What's up, everybody? Welcome to the shake-up. Let me get that out my mouth. I decided to come on. I'm too lazy to go do the other shit. Woke up, back and stomach hurts. Fuck it. Go jump on Gulfstream only. Light little stream today. Let's see. Let me grab my shit. Make sure I'm set up right. Oh, looks good. Ooh. Got most of the form marked. She put cinnamon in that. Let me tweet it out. Hopefully everything looks like it's working. Let me just grab this. Ah, Leanna Perez, how's it going? First one in today. Yeah, I wasn't sure I was going to do a stream today. Marco Lou, what's up? How's it going, man? Yeah, absolutely. Let's make some money. Yesterday was a really good day. Went out with that horse that got bet down, but still, very, very big day. Yeah, but more money, right? That never hurts, right? Would definitely make me feel good if we have a big day. And a solid week. I had 2 losing days and 2 solid-ass winning days. Really, the winning days more than outweighed the losing days. So, Carlos, what's up, man? So we are ready to play. But it is going to be a slower day for me today. Don't even have my board completely set up. Let me see, what's the biggest field we got today? Let me see if I can knock this down. 8 horses, 9 horses. What's the biggest field today? 9, 12. Looks like the biggest field. Oh, thank you, Carlos. Thank you very much for the compliment, man. I am a conceited son of a bitch, so I would not be doing the show if I did not think I was up there and knew that I couldn't represent a good show. But I do appreciate it. Oh boy, yeah. I even woke up. Kiki's back hurts too. I don't know how both our backs hurt. We didn't wrestle. We didn't wrestle or anything. I told her last night when she said her back was hurting, I said we're going to reenact the Patrick Swayze Demi Moore scene in Ghost when they're fucking doing that romantic supposedly scene with the pottery. We just did it with fucking Bengay bandages and icy hot last night. two old ass people fucking sore backs. But yeah, I was either gonna do work on video content, go over the mother-in-law, which I just don't feel like doing right now. Kiki didn't really feel like getting out of bed early, so we're just gonna handicap. I did get most of the form done today, so I will have.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
look at. But let me just get completely set up. You know, Carlos, part of it is, dude, I want people to really get better. A lot of the content out there for horse racing, handicapping, and betting theories and all of that is so fucking bad. It's not based in any reality. No one ever watches anyone. There's very few mentors in the game. Most of us learn from the same books, which would only make you a decent loser instead of a winner. You know, if we're playing a par mutual game, the first thing you should think about, if everyone's playing the same way and reading the same books and doing basically the same handicapping with the same handicapping tools, how can anyone with the high takeout expect to be a winner? You know, it's not who hits the most winners. It's not even who hits the most long shots. You know, it's what you do with the plays that you got when you got them. You know, we watched people, you know, they hit tickets. In fact, they're not bad. They hit a lot of tickets, yet they can't make money. Hitting tickets are not the way to go. You know, every time you say, I hit a ticket, but it's better for bank interest, all it's saying is that your play is that bad. So many handicappers walk around saying that, well, I won the race, but I lost my bet, meaning, you know, they hit a race and they barely took out anything, or they, you know, it's just so bad information out there, and none of it is based in reality of making you be better than everyone else. It's so fucking pick oriented instead of smart math decision plays that will make you better and give you a chance to win at this game. You know, no one says I expect to lose 20% of the races that I bet. No one says that, and that they can still win. Everyone want to go the other way and act like they can pick more winners than everyone else, and everyone sucks at that. We all know everyone sucks at picking winners. Marco Lou's already saying the first. Oh, we do got a 1-5 in the 2-horse. We definitely got to get outside of him to find anything here. But Marco Lou's already on record saying the first 2 races are unplayable. He definitely makes it. If that's your spot, it does get kind of unplayable. Let's start with him because he's the reason to be out of the race, or he's the reason we got to decide. Lucan, what's up, Lucan? Fuck, he ran 1 race. Chad Brownie horse. Stalking closing day, first race out, so he did run with the bias, but I still got that as a good race. Going too fast to win while closing. I got no problem with him winning. He's just severely overbet. And here's the question, and do I just want to try to beat him? Can I try to beat him? Do I even want to try to beat him is the real question here. I've absolutely have no problem with him being chalk. It's just a problem with that price. That's the thing. 1 horse already ran 3 races. Not too bad. But would have to do he would still have to improve the only race to beat the 2. He would still have to do a lot better. 3 and 4 are not in my wheelhouse. They're both first-time starters. I never have a real opinion on a first-time starter. The only time I tend to get there is if, you know, I'm using a group of horses and they just fall in by like a rail bias or something like that. So I really can't realistically get to them with the way that I look at races. I'm not saying other people that are better at that, you know, sure, do your thing. But for me, I know that I can't reasonably get there. Five horse already ran 3 races. All 3 of his finishes are so bad. Not only his finishes are so bad, he wasn't even in contention at the top of the stretch. I mean, these are lightly raced horses. Things can change, and you know, horses beat horses all the time. But I got to ask myself, can I realistically get to him? And honestly, I can't. 6 probably has the most upside to me. At least I can reasonably get to him. He would still have to improve. 13-1 does feel like an overlay in a race that I'm not going to be able to price out. I will say that. He doesn't have to improve as much. Now, he has already been at the lower levels of racing. Whoops. So I'm just now noticing that he's one of the few horses that hasn't even ran and made it special weight. So he is stepping up. That's probably why you're getting the 12-1. I'll use that arrow. He's stepping up. 7's a first-time starter. And 8 only ran 1 race, not races. I'm leaning towards there's just nothing here for me.
Are you betting on this race?
William, what's up, William? Sean, how's it going? Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Bluekin, how's it going? Oh my God, JW, I see that. Dude, really? I've been watching people doing that and saying, hey, I never do this, and they just continually do this, and they continually cash tickets that are not moved, that they keep saying, dude, anytime you say it's better than bank interest, you are apologizing and you're trying to justify a bad play. You just are. And heavens forbid when you cash tickets and but that, that's the mentality of guys that it's all about handicapping to them, and all they're worried about is picking winners. Picking winners is trash if you're not profitable. Picking winners means shit if you're not winning. The game's about making money, not picking winners, not putting in bad bets that fucking cash more. I'd rather cash more or less tickets and be profitable than cashing more tickets and just being fucking bad. It's a very lack of skill and very lack of understanding of the game. It's so bad. It should be glaring when you watch that. But yeah, JW, watching someone put up a cross-country pick 5 that pays that, it's just terrible. You should not own that ticket. You should not. If you should be able to look at that ticket and say, if this, and this happens, what will I expect? You shouldn't get to the last leg and be like, hey, what am I going to get? You should already know, wait a minute, I got a favorite. Why would I put that ticket in a hard game? It doesn't make sense. Gregory, I'm in a bit of pain, but we're gonna suck it up. I'm gonna be sitting at my desk alone or with you guys, so I guess I'm gonna sit with you guys. I choose my chat room. How about that? I choose you guys. I might complain. You guys might get sick of me being uncomfortable, but I choose you guys today. Dwayne, what's up, Dwayne? Yes, Carlos, sitting out races is an absolute skill. No one can have an opinion every race. It's impossible. It's a false game. I know I'm trying to host a show and I try to give up as much as I can with where I think stuff is reasonable, but it is such. First of all, it would be bad for me to fake an opinion in every race, because I already operate at 20% range. I already plan on being wrong 80% of the races. So why would I give myself a chance to look worse? I mean, we are talking about people's money here. You have to be able to sit out of money. We can't all have an opinion every race. And good handicappers, it's not shameful to not like a race. Yeah, the guy next to you loved this race and he's going to make a great score off of this race. But it's not shameful for me not to have this race. That's part of the skill is recognizing what you should be able to hit. I'm not saying this race is necessary. It might pay a ton, but I'm just saying it's not shameful to sit out a race even when your buddy's right. What's up, PDT? How's it going, man? Let's see. Sean's willing to play this race. 2-4-6-8 exact the box. Good luck, Sean. PDT likes a double in this race. 5-6-8. Oh, lots of fat there. If PDT is right through this leg, PDT, you could probably even do all if you wanted to next leg. If you beat this 1-5 with the horses you got. Now, I'm not telling you how to bet. I'm just saying that the whole door is open because PDT got nothing but fat to start it off with. His lowest price horse is about what, 16-1 or something like that? Yeah, you got to be able to pick your spots. You got to be able to know what the public's doing. I mean, fucking the board tells you what the public's mostly doing. You know, you should be able to recognize if you're putting in a multi-race race if your ticket has any upside.
Tracks are fast. Turf is.
All right, they are off. I got nothing. There's nothing for me here. Didn't even do a betting board. But welcome to the show. Yeah, I'm surprised I did a show today too. Who was the horse that I said was the least amount of reach for me? Was it the? It was a horse that was stepping up, I guess. The 6 horse. I think the pace is a little bit too fast for him. That 22-3 though. 22-3. We'll see. Yesterday, I thought speed was really good on the turf sprints. I don't remember what kind of fractions they were running yesterday on the turf routes, though. He at least was able to slow it down. I don't know if he slowed it down or he's tiring. But the second call was more reasonable than the first call. Q's in position if he's good enough and he get out of traffic. 5's trying. 6. There's a lot of horses trying here. I don't think anyone is completely out of it yet. Oh, he got a slow call at the top of the stretch too. But 2 is quickening pretty easily. 6 ran a fairly good race there. Everything's going to be long after the 2, even though it's a big number for second. I don't know if that exact. I'd have to check that exact. Let's see. I didn't do no bet there. That exacta might be fake to have some upside or not. I'm guessing it's probably fake, but we'll see. Yeah, it's fake. 2-4 is paying $6. And it's actually the second lowest exacta. Yeah, they did go fast for the first call. Slower call, like I said, was a more reasonable, but that 22-3 would have probably hurt the horses that were up there. Let's see. Dwayne was interested in the 7 and the 4. Let's see. First time starter. Let's see what he got here. These first-time starters for Cleveland, very nice, interesting. Eights and long odds, getting desired surface and a monster pedigree on the purse, on the turf. What's that? The eight? I don't know anything about Brady. I obviously would have done if I play that race. I'm trying. I don't know who I land on, but I definitely tried to beat the two there. Just, but I think that's the right long term move. I'm not if you wanted to play this race, to me, any opinion is better than cashing a win ticket on the two. Any opinion. And all those opinions that I'm saying of the any opinions are all fucking losers. and the opinion that I think would be the worst of that is cashing the winner on the two, especially a lone win ticket. I don't even subscribe to the free square. Because this horse, I guarantee, probably not going to give you a push in the doubles. I don't even know if it gives you a bump in the pick threes. I guess if you really wanted to play pick five, because I think the pick five started there, I can't argue with that depending on what you got on the other legs. Because you got four other legs where things could happen. But the double and the pick three, I don't think a 1 to 5 give you any bump. Like let's just say in a double, a lot of times when you get a horse like this, and then you look at the double is paying close to the same as the win price, especially for long shots. You just don't get that bump a lot of times because it's such a free square. Like, let's see what doubles would be nice right now. Let's see if the two wins, what doubles would be well, I'll just go to a will pays. It'll be easier to check the will pays. As soon as they're available. What's a gas station sushi? What's up, man? Gas. By the way, I seen you duck in and duck out really quick. I'm pretty sure you made the final, not the final table, but the first cut. I think the final 78 or 76 people. I'm pretty sure you made that. Did you make that? Yeah, absolutely right. You can have a great day handicapping and never cash a ticket. I absolutely agree with that. The goal is to make bets on horses that have a better chance to win than their odds. That's the simplest you can explain the game. So many people do not understand that. They think it's about just getting to the best horse and winning a ticket. Let's see, did you have a boom yesterday? GM, is that Grandma you're asking? I didn't even see Grandma in here. Did I miss Grandma? Who is GM? I would have thought that was Grandma. If you're asking me, yeah, I had a really good day. I hit the last race and I hit a double or exact at Gulfstream and a nice win bet. I thought I crushed the last race at Gulfstream. I had a really nice bet there, but we bet the 8 horse. I was insane when he was 25 to 1. When he was 12 to 1, I made the bet. Pressed the exactas that I hit. and celebrated that race like that was a monster ticket, only to see that the odds went down from 12 to 1 to 5 to 1, and the exacta went down to 25 to 1. Still a nice hit, but it did feel like a gut punch. Yes, Darrow, patience, picking your race, all of that stuff's true. Math, I mean, you got to understand math. You got to understand who you are as a player, what your strength is. You got to have good instincts. You gotta know kind of what the where the public's at, depending on what you're doing there. Just all of that. People mistake my, yeah, they probably do. Dude, I put it this way. I grew up playing football, boxing, and all that shit. Dude, I'm like a coach, man. I want people to honestly do better, but I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm not going to look at someone cash a $2.60 show bet and say, great job. You know, I'm not going to watch someone, you know, continually do $6 exacta boxes that pay $5.80. You know what I'm saying? Dude, I want people to do better just like your coach would. Oh, but Gas, that not making it to the final. You mean you did not make it to the final 10? So they paid a decent amount of money to the top 76. So you did have a decent payday though, right? Dude, tell us what you finished, because if you're in the top 76, dude, we want to congratulate you big time. You keep beating around it. Don't be embarrassed, man. You finished the top 76 out of that many people. Fuck, you did a hell of a job. Top 10%? I know you're a stud. You fucking probably you think final table or nothing for you, but Gas station sushi had a stud weekend at the NHC. If you guys don't realize what we're talking about, those days got to be celebrated, man. Well done, Gas. Aaron, what's up, man? Maurice, how's it going? Aram, I do not have Tampa Bay today. I'm just doing a one track today. I didn't even know I was going to do a show today. I'm lucky to get everything I done to do a show today. So I just got Gulfstream today. I'm probably just setting up right now to have a nice little relaxing day. I'm on a little bit of painkillers. Take a shot of vodka. I might have a shot today, actually, or maybe a nice mixed drink today. I just feel like having a nice relaxing day today. Let's say we got 8 horses. We're gonna try to do as many betting boards. That's all I want to do. Make as many betting boards as I can. And I did like yesterday. I felt good about yesterday. I said on all these favorite days lately at Gulfstream, I don't want to keep bitching about that. I liked my little adjustment of starting with the chalk in every race yesterday again. I do that sometimes, and sometimes I forget about it. But I thought that was the biggest thing that I was happy about yesterday was going through the races and being right about my opinion on the chalks for the most part. There was a few that I absolutely hated that didn't run a lick. There was a few that I liked. There was one I gave 40% chance he won. There was another chalk exacta that I couldn't play, but it won, and I sat out. The 40 percenter, I was glad that I didn't waste any money trying to beat him. I played a couple of combinations with him on top that didn't work out, but they had upside if I was right. But I didn't waste any money trying to beat him. I liked, it's always a good place to start deciding if you hate the chalk and want to beat the chalk or what you're going to do. So the two right now taking all the money. What we got? Let's just see what we got. We got a maiden claiming on the dirt. Am I on the turf? Or am I on the dirt? I'm sorry. Let's see. Who's the favorite? The two. Let's see. First race out. 4 races ago. Stalking closing day. Average, average, average. I can forgive almost anything first time out, but that's about the most I can say for that. It was at a higher level. Comes back, runs on an inside early pressing day. He had the inside. Doesn't really look like a sprinter. Wrong running style that day. Slow, match strides with the slowest winner, slow. At a higher level was the main thing going for him, and ran against the bias. Comes back, another maiden special weight race. Still don't think he's a 6 furlong horse. Ran against the inside bias that day, but still pretty ugly. And last race, stalking closing day, ran kind of an even stalking race before getting tired. Average, average, average. I'm going to say this. Either this field is going to be, well, I got to change my pin color when that's why I usually keep my red. Doesn't look right. So I got to do the reverse. Biggest thing he got going for is a class drop. And maybe the field is that bad looking. I can definitely poke holes in him. When I say best thing he's going for is a class drop, I'm not that excited about him. I do know that. But I gotta see. So that's our jump off point. That's what the chalk looks like. Can't say I'm that scared of him. Let's say the one horse, stalking day, 4 races go, average, slow, slow, a little bit higher of a level. Then he drops to this level 3 races ago. Stalking closing day, average went too fast to win, max strides. At least that's a sign of life. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. Got in position at the top of the stretch, just wasn't good enough. No real shame in that. He just wasn't good. I mean, when you run your race and you're just not good enough. Now he did burn money there. And then last race, 1 race sample. I think this horse should be taking a little bit of money. 4-1. 4-1 might sound about right. What's up, Charles? How's it going, Gregory Ross? Charles like the 2 to at Tampa. Three horse only ran two races. I can't get to him off those races. Lightly raced horses can improve, but I can't get to him off of those two races. I just can't get there. If he wins, he just falls under lightly raced horses can improve overnight. Four horse making a nice class drop off of one race. I have no idea. It was an early pressing day. He was average, ran with the wrong running style. Now, here's the thing. I got an excuse. It's a nice class drop. He's not a bad proposition, but he's one of those horses where I can't get too amped one way or another. If he wins, he gets the inside. That helps him probably here. But I couldn't. I don't think I could go crazy on him as a bet. And if he doesn't run his lick, I can't get that upset kind of deal on him. But I'd say he has upside. Five's making a class drop. He's kind of almost the same story as the four. Only ran one race. I don't know what he's going to end up being. That both of those are kind of ugly races. I can see him doing something, and at the same time, would it be shocked if they do nothing? The race is kind of shaping up where there's a lot of class droppers. Not going to have a real opinion here. This probably is. I think I'm going to be with Marco Lou that this race is probably not for me.
Well, you going to bet on this race? I don't know.
Let's see. Oh, so Gas, did you so I was in 35th place with 5 picks left. Nice. I was right on the projected out. Instead of just playing to make the cut. Oh! I made the decision to try to make it to the top 10, so I played 10-1. Oh! So reading that, I'm wondering if I'm wrong about you making the cut. I'm sorry if I opened up a wound there. Now I'm wondering from that. I don't got a problem with what you're saying. Obviously, you still had a nice tournament, but I'm wondering if I'm wrong about you. Okay, so you ended up 82nd, just outside. Dude, Gas, I'm sorry about that. I really thought you made it in the top. I knew you were there late. You still had a nice showing, though. You still had a nice showing, but I'm sorry I brought that up like that. I probably should have checked with you first. You know what? I went the other way in that race that I finished 18th. I played small ball instead of going for it in the last race of the tournament. So I get what you're saying. You're only there. You only get so many shots at that you probably decided that you had to. I get the gambling decisions there. What's up, Larry? I definitely get the decisions there. They're not easy decisions to make, too. Did you have the? Did you probably are saying that you would have made it in there if you would have played your more reasonable horses instead of putting yourself in better position? Yeah, I get it. And that was the funniest thing. So the year that I was in that position, it was televised. They had the David Gunford or whatever his name, the Maven, walk you up. He was like the announcer in the tuxedo. I laid my final bet. He looked at me and go, "Oh my God, you're not even going for the win." And I knew I made a poor decision. I knew I made a poor decision. It was my first year playing the tournaments, and I actually qualified too early, and I didn't have an understanding about late in the tournament play. I really didn't. I knew the horse Rippy was on, and I was just trying to play small ball to win an extra 10K. Because I honestly thought I'd be in every tournament there on out. I thought it was an easy game. Little did I know that tournament is kind of hard to qualify for. So I do get the wagering decisions there. And then that Sunday tournament is a 100% constellation if you don't make the top 78, right? Or 76, whatever it is. Dude, honestly, I am not sure this two should even be favorite here. The 4 can improve, the 5 can improve. Shit, even the 6 doesn't look any worse or any better than the 2. I'm not even a believer that the 2. In fact, if the 2 was on the outside, I wouldn't even like them one bit. Dude, I probably got my betting line more like this. Why does that feel like? No, that's wrong. That feels like, wait. That is absolutely too high. First of all, there's 5 horses, not 4. That's the problem. I'm probably just okay with that. That's saying that I don't think the 2 should be the favorite, but the 2 has a shot. So 2 would be overbet the way I see it. 1 would be right on the odds where you're not getting overpaid. 4 would be an overlay. 5 would be a bit overlay, and 6 would be a bit overlay. 6 would be the best overlay there. Pavo has a hard time staying away either to show or more chores for his wife and mother-in-law. Yeah, Kiki, that was the other thing. Kiki said, well, you can do some things around the house. I was like, my back hurts. I'm not doing anything around the house. We might still do the mother-in-laws tonight. Her project's not that big. It's just, do we want to drive over there? I am going to sit out this race too, even though I think there's more ways to go here.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
6 would, I'll put it right now. If 6 wins this race, I will feel a little bit like a chicken shit. And if 6 gets first or second, I'd probably even feel like Bit of a chicken. What did I change that P with? But 6 is in the 6 hole. He doesn't have any speed. Well, they are off. I didn't even realize they were so close to getting off right there. They are off. Two is showing more speed. I'm a little surprised at the two. Hmm. He's been close to the pace before at a higher level. Close, but not enough to make me think. He's closer to the pace than I would have thought. One, I'm not surprised one being up there. I thought maybe a 4 or 5 might be up there. Does look like this is going to be an inside finish, though. And it does look like, right now, it does look like the 2's going to get better of the 1. I thought this 2 was, could lose, but I got to feel, I don't see how anyone's going to beat him from here. 1 did shrink in my opinion when I got to the 4, 5, and 6 and seen so many clash droppers, though. Holy shit, 8 was 2-1? Wow. I was just shocked to see the 8 was taking that much money. So it was the 2-1 exacta. Not sure who got third. It might have been, it's either 5 or 8 for third. Oh, you were only $1 short from making a cut. Dude, those dimes add up at the very end of those tournaments. You'd be shocked how many people lost big tournaments based on a couple dollars. Well, you won't be because you've been in a lot of tournaments, but for the people that haven't been in big tournaments, especially, whenever there are more than 200 people, those chalks and those short price horses that everyone scoff at, you wish you've had them at the end. Daddy, what's up, Daddy? In is in the house. How's it going? I think it's between the 5 and the 8, possibly. Maybe the 6 and the 8. I couldn't really tell who the other horse is. 8 might have got it, but I'm leaning towards whoever the other horse was. It's close for third and fourth. I don't think it was the 4. I don't think it was the 3. Maybe the 7. I don't think I don't even know if I think it was a 7. Is this exact any good? I don't think it would be great. It could be okay. But oh no, it's about $9 for $1. Oh, it was between the 3 and the 8. The 8 did get third. It was between the 3. Okay. Larry got a victory alive, chalk chalk. So Larry, you talked about doing a little different on your structure. So does that mean right now you got all three? Are you alive for $3 now then? If depending on if those were your key horses, I guess. Let's see. Do I got some other stuff I can watch? I don't mind. Let's see. Aqueduct's coming up. I got too much time unless I try to go vertical. Yeah, dude, that's an old by the book play, by the way, Larry. That's one of the examples about how to get a better ticket by an old book I remember reading. The 3 by 3 by 3 play, telling you that if you single in each of the legs, you got a chance to hit it multiple times. That's an old example in a book that I remember reading back in the day. That cost you the same amount, but if you're right about your three singles or two of your three singles, you can hit it for either $3 or $2. And if you're wrong about all your singles, but if your horses are still there, I think you hit it for $1. Where if you played it the original way for the exact same amount of money, the only way you can hit it for is $1, no matter what. So it gives you a little bit more power, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe you got to be right. I think you got to be right about one single. So if you're, yeah, that's the drawback. If you're not, if you don't, if you never land on the 33% chance to have the right single in one of your legs, I think there's a chance that you lose everything if you don't pick a single, come to think of it. So if one of your single wins, you hit it for $1. If two of your single wins, you hit it for $2. If all three of your single wins, you hit it for $3. But if you're right about every leg, but you don't have any of your single wins, I think you lose everything. Now that I'm thinking about it completely, right? It might be in like one of the Mark Kramer books or something like that. I don't even remember all the authors that I used to read. Hey, maybe something like Money Secrets at the Track or Kinky Capper or something like that. Oh, really? You don't have to hit at least one single? Really? So if you did a 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, if that's your original ticket for 27 bucks, and then you singled, let's just say you singled a one in every leg. So you got a 2, 3, 2, 3. Am I wrong about that? I might be wrong about that. So if it comes in 3, 3, 3, you would never have a 3, 3, 3. So if one's all your singles, so you won't ever have a 3, 3, 3, right? You won't ever have the 3, 3, 3 ticket. And you won't ever have a 2, 2, 2 ticket. No, I think you do. I think there is a chance to lose everything there, Larry. Because you won't have a 2, 2, 2 ticket or a 3, 3, 3 ticket. So if it comes 1, 1, 1, you obviously got it 3 times. If it comes in 1, 1 anything, 1, 1, 2 or 1, 1, 3, you'll have it 2 times. And if it comes in 1, 2, and 3, you'll have the 1 there, 2 and 3, but that's it. I think you are wrong about. I think you do have to hit a single if I'm doing the example right. Because you got to give up, because it's math. If you got 27 combinations like this and you're paring down to hit it for triple the amount of times, you're giving up something. Smoke and Mirrors, what's up, man? First time I think I seen that name, Smoke and Mirrors. Yup, that's the same gas. The Lazy Boy Rock Star. That's the same gas right there. Oh, there, you think everyone blocked you? There's not much chat going on in the chat room right now. Well, welcome to the show, Smoke and Mirrors. What's up, man? I'm just doing Gulfstream today for me. Just a slow day for me today. Wasn't planning on doing a show today. I was going to actually take the day off. But welcome to the show, man. Say we got the third race over there at Gulfstream. Yeah. 9 horses. So far, I haven't made a bet yet today. And can't say there's any ticket that I would have wanted to own at Gulfstream. Not a single ticket I would want to own. Oh, the 3-horse one over there at Aqueduct, they did beat that 1 to 5. I love horse players. Just keep betting those horses. Just keep betting those horses. Dude, how can you see 1 to 5 in a horse race and say that's a good idea? Don't get it. Where are you telling to stop it, me or Bentley? You're such a softie. I wish you were show your true self that you talk to me like. Come on, people in my room don't bet that shit. They're better than that. They're absolutely too good to do that. Oh, really? I did it wrong? Ah, see, Larry, come on, man. I know math. Yeah, I know, man. You can't have the same coverage and hit something more without giving something up. That's impossible. Yeah, if you're wrong about every single, you can't hit. You can never have the same amount of coverage and be able to hit something for more. I mean, I knew something was wrong there. Yeah, I don't I don't like having a structure bet like that where, I'm not a big pick three guy, but I don't like having, hey, this is I know a lot of my exactas fall in the same structure. It's more out of laziness. But I always believe that, if you do a pick three, pick four, pick five, pick six, you bet what you think that going to pay according to what you think it's going to pay. Like, dude, if you're looking at it and you say, hey, I hate the chalk here, I hate the second choice here, I hate the first three choices of the next leg, where that you're not going to have any of those six combinations that are public money, I would be putting more into that and wanting more combinations in that series because that's my opinion, and I know the ticket's going to be worth it. I'm not a big, skinny tickets play skinny tickets where they're needed and play big tickets. When you key off of big prices, my tickets get wider. Then I always say when you look at what your keys are, it tells you what you can do with the other thing. Meaning, if you're doing a pick three and you're king off of two favorites, well, you know where you got to be in the other leg. You got to be XYZ. Another favorite, another second choice or a third choice, and maybe even a fourth choice ain't gonna do shit for you unless it's a slam scenario, which I hate slam scenarios. Where if you're king off of 25-1, fuck, alls are opened up. If you're right about that 25-1, you know, it gets wider there. Look at your keys. Your keys tell you what's available as betting structure. Larry, it's based on your experience and your opinion and your personal what you're valuing the horses. It's very hard to answer. Like there's not a cut up a price. I don't bet in the even money range, but if someone said a horse has a 90% chance to win and that's where they live at, and they're getting even money, it's an overlay. It's a good bet based on their opinion. I don't give horses that big of a chance to win 90%. I stop my betting board at even money, meaning I'm always out of line betting something at even money or less unless I got something fat going with it. So it's not right or wrong. It's right or wrong by your handicap, by what you value the horse's chances are. I would say what's wrong is if you thought a horse had a 33% chance to win and he's 2-1, and he's less than 2-1, so fair value would be 2-1. If you're betting him at even money, you're out of line based on your own opinion. It's a terrible bet. It doesn't even matter if he wins or loses. He can win in it. It's almost like going to a roulette table, hitting a single number, and getting 10-1 when everybody else is getting 36-1. You won the bet, but it's terrible. So it's really hard because value is always in the eye of each individual handicapper. For general, it's hard for me to tell you that. But we can all look at people's tickets and see tickets that go nowhere. You're boxing three horses and the highest combination is $10. That ticket's going nowhere. You will be a long-term loser on that if you keep boxing and think it's okay to box three horses where your highest payoff is $10. You're putting yourself in a bad spot. You might win. You might win a lot of those tickets, but there's no way you're going to be a long-term winner. So it's not necessarily, hey, I can say you should only, I will say it's easier to win the game at 10 to 1 price range and up. But if you cannot handicap and reasonably ever get to 10 to 1, it does you no good there. You know, you got to develop the skill to get outside of the box. All right, we got a handicap though. Let's see if we can do a betting board. And I am sorry I'm taking too long, but I'm on a lazy day today. Let's see, they all start at 15% based on a 120-point betting line with 8 horses. Just take away points from horses you can't get to and give them the horses you can. Omar, what's up, man? Let's start with the favorite here because I'm on short time. Let's see, that would be the 9 horse on the far outside. I'm making a little bit of drop. Generally, you got to be on the lead or within 4 lengths of the lead at the first call. He's a little annoying because I got some one race samples. Let's see, 4 races ago. I don't mind that race. It was a bad rail. He had the 2-hole. I gave him an asterisk. He was average that day. I do not mind that race. The next race, he hits a 1 race sample. Let's just say that doesn't look terrible. 2 races ago, it was an early pressing day. Could have gave him an asterisk for being 5 lengths back, but he was slow that day. Now, he's not blowing me away. And last race, 1 race sample, he was a closer. If you're 5 lengths behind generally on the Tapeta, it's hard to win from there. I don't like short price closers at a short price. I'm not into. I think it's the worst race in betting racing. Let's see, 8's making a class drop. I do like the Hearts 2 races ago, but that was at a route. And you guys know that I hate route to sprint. Put it this way, if you even believe this horse has a 5% chance to win, he's not a bad play at 45 to 1. He is an overlay. If you can get there and you say, hey, he has at least a 5% chance to win this race. Seven might have some speed. I don't like route to sprint, but last race sprinting, he did go too fast to win, which is good in my book at a little bit higher of a level. 3 races ago, he went too fast to win, but that was at a route. He's tricky, maybe. I probably think he should be about. I probably think he's about priced right so far. Six, I do not think 6 should be that price. I think he should be closer to 5, 6 to 1. 5, I got no real problem with the 5. 5 feels pretty safe here. I might have to adjust some betting lines. 4 is making a really big drop in class, going too fast to win. His biggest drawback is he just hasn't raced since November. I probably do think he has a bit of value at 5 to 1. One horse, I'm just prejudiced against route to sprint. He can win here. I'm going to be a little bit harder on him. He's still going to be an overlay in my book, but I just don't like route to sprint. It's a personal issue with me more than anything. I think 3 is actually a little bit less to me. I think 3 is a little overbacked. I'm trying to get more points to the 4. Who's the 5? I think 4 and the 5 are the horses that should be the chalks to me. Nope, nope, nope. That's my betting line I'm working with. So I think the 4 and the 5. They're both a little bit of overlay right now. 3, I just think is a little over bet for me, a win bet especially. 3, if I'm doing something with the 3, it would have to be. Oh, wait a minute! I never gave the 5 points. Or I never gave the 9 points. Wait a minute, I'm a little out of whack here. A little out of whack. I'm just gonna bring everyone down a little bit. My opinion's not changing that much though. I am against the 9. If the 9 wins, I think he's over bet. He can win. I just think he's over bet. I start out with a win bet on the 4. He's a decent overlay. I probably do him in a key box. I do want to check, but I'm on short time, so I'm probably going to play this as a play bet for me. I'll definitely use the 3 of the 5. I'm going to leave the 9 out. Yeah, 4-9 is paying 14 to 1. 9-4 is paying 10 to 1. He's out. I use the 3, the 4, 1, 6, or 7. I don't think I want to use all 4. Let me get this win bet in first. Let's see. Win on the 4. Exacta key box. 4. 3, 5. 6. I guess I'll use a 7. I think 7 got a bigger chance than a 1. I was between the 1 and the 7. Three, 4, 6, and 7. That's all I did. First bets of the day. Buy stocks. What's up, man? Well, I thought 4 should get a fairly easy. Well, he is off that layoff. And he ends up going at 3 to 1, which means if I knew he was at 3 to 1, I would not have put that bet in. But when I bet him, he was 5 to 1, so I can't blame myself for that. Still a little bit of overlay. I just wouldn't have done the win bet there. Still would have probably done the exact. I gotta go bathroom. Did 9 win that race? Okay, it wasn't a 9. It was a 5. Okay. 5 and a 4 I thought had the exact same chance to win. One was the, I couldn't have bet both of them. By the way, this is written wrong. Can't have a 4-4 exact that's 4-5. You guys know that. My opinion on the 9 was absolutely right. My betting board on the 4 and the 5 deserving to be the favorite. Not bad. One of them won. One of them ran third. I got no problem with that. I thought the 4 and the 5 combined to win this 56% of the time. But I'm going to miss the exact. I got 4 was the bigger overlay at the time that I made the bet. 5 wasn't worth the win bet. And I wouldn't have keyed both favorites first and second there. 5-1, probably not a bad exacta though. 20-1. You know what? I knew I couldn't play the 4-5 exacta. In all honesty, I shouldn't have paid for the 4-5 exacta, but that probably happened on the last tick. Because that ends up would have only paid $10 and $12. There's no way I would have wanted that. And I checked them, so they must have been around $20 and just took the action late. If I would have hit the 5-4-4-5 exacta, I would have been apologizing, saying it's not a great ticket. Yeah, I'd say that exacta with the one getting second was kind of smashed, only paying 20-1. Useful exacta, but did end up getting smashed there. I really have no problem with that result based on how I seen the race and everything. I was in a position where I either key off the 4 or the 5 or and 5 just wasn't an overlay. And if it would have came in 4-5, 5-4, I would have had it, but I would have been apologizing that that's a bad ticket to have. Mofo Joe, what's up, dude? Buy stocks with a small exacta boom. He said it, not me. He said it, not me. Charles, what's up, Charles? Yesterday, late pick 5, $105. Late. Maybe you should stop playing Gulfstream with those big chalk. I mean, we have hit a very chalky sequence at Gulfstream. Quite a few chalky days in a row. Oh, you better listen to Kiki, Charles. She gave me a yelling at. Stop bitching about the chalks. You're playing a game. You don't have to win every day. You don't have to risk losing a ton every fucking day. You're not going to get your optimal $10,000 days every fucking day. You're fucking playing a game. Stop crying when people have to go to work every fucking day. Charles, I'm going to send Kiki over to give you a talking to. What? You're supposed to have $10 and $20,000 days every fucking day? What gives you the right? What gives you the right? You have more than your fair share. Charles, you have more than your fair share already, Charles. You're living the life. You're already living the fucking life. What? You gotta, she said, what? You got a week of bad chalks that keep winning? I feel for you. Yep. You know what? I'm gonna have to hire out Kiki. She's gonna give you guys yell at a consultation. She lost it on me. I was like, fuck, 2 chalky days in a row, Kiki. She goes, did you get killed? No, not really. Should you have hit anything? Yeah, there was one shot. I ran first and third, should have keyed off the right horses and hit that giant exacta, but didn't. Had all the horses, didn't hit it. I only had one opportunity of a ticket that I should have cashed that day. So you didn't get killed. It was all chalks. You lost less than average. 2 days? How was Wednesday? Oh, Wednesday was great. The fuck you crying about? What the fuck you crying about, Paul? You're playing a fucking game. Yeah, you sit at a desk and yeah, it's boring, but people got to work. Oh, Larry's doing the. Now, I did have a ticket that I would have been apologizing. Carlos, it came in 514, I think it came in. 514. Simbo, what's up, Simbo? I went to the restroom. I didn't see how that race. So Ford did have a 2-length lead deep in the stretch to get ran down. Okay. I still had no problem. He's been off since November, and I thought 4 and 5 deserved to be the favorites there. So first bets of the day there. Let's see, Tapeta Route Race. I'm looking for stalkers and closers there. Anti-speed for the most part. Nice big field at least. We do got 2 favorites right now. 2 and the 3 are being bet equally. Might want to look up a little bit more on this 2 horse since he is one of the favorites. Am I looking up 7-2? I should have known that. I looked that up and it just wasn't in there. All right, let me look it up the slower way. Where are we? Oh, that's not a bad race right there. What was that? Heart average? No, a heart triangle, actually. That is definitely not a bad race. See, early pressing day, he would have ran on the right way.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Fastest winner of the day, but there's not really a gap there. I just move that. Average, match strides with the slowest winner, which he was. Nothing's wrong with that race. You know what? I just like going 4 races back if I can. Let's see, 922. Stalking closing day, that's what he was. I got that race as average, slow. We all got to be on a diet. Bikini season. For me and Bentley? Oh, well, that's just you on a diet. We rocking dad vods this year. All the TikTok girls are saying that fucking dad bods are in. Shit. All right, the one of the favorites. Kind of tough because I'm anti-speed there. He could be on the lead, yet he could rate and he could close. The only race he actually won, he went wire to wire. And he got some excuses. 4 races ago, stalking closing day, average, slow. I don't like that race. But he does come back, wins right off of that on an early pressing day, going average, matching strides with the slowest winner, won easily. Might have even been able to go faster, but when you win by 11 lengths, you might be under wrapped. Let's see. 2 races ago, went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. That's never good. That's my favorite mark. Then last race on an early pressing day, I'm just not sure what I think of him. Put it this way. If I'm not sure, for a 5-2 to be an overlay, that means you got to think that he has a 50-50 chance to win a race for him to be an overlay. So at the very least, he's not going to be value for me at the very least. He can win. I don't have a problem with him winning, but let's say the 3 horse actually has the right running style, and I do understand the 3 more than the 2. He has the right running style to me. Should not be caught up in any kind of a speed because I'm anti-speed over there on the Tapeta unless they go 25 and 50. He's stepping up in class. That's me poking a hole at him. But other than that, right running style looks fairly good. Oh. That hurt my back right there. I gotta actually make sure there's speed in this race. Let's see, the 8 stretching out for the first time, probably going to the lead. Just educated guessing that a horse that's been sprinting might be showing speed on the Tabita. I could be completely wrong about that. What level? What class is this? This is just optional claiming 25,000. 6 might go to the lead. 6 went wire to wire last race at the basement, though. 6, I would have a hard time with the 6 here. History to me, as in what I think his real chances are. Let's 8 get that slow front pace. I still think he's going to have to be long. Wow, he's actually an overlay. 9, I'm anti-9. 7, I'm still not sure where I think his chances are. 5 feels like a horse that should be taking action. 6, as long as 6 doesn't go to lead. I'm sorry, I'm calling the wrong number. 4, as long as 4 rates here. He's had 2 or man, I don't know. He might be on the lead. He's a player. Put it this way, he's a player. 3's still a player. I'm still not sure what I think of the 2. 1, I think 1's over bet. No matter what, I'm not going to get the odds down on the 2 to think 2's an overlay. And I don't think 3 necessarily should be the favorite. I think 4 has the same chances as 3, and I actually think the 5 horse should be about the same. 5's probably going to be the overlay. Let's see. I do know 7. I would need double digits to play the 7. But I don't think I'll touch anyone here under 4 to 1. I really want to take some points away from the 2, actually. I don't trust this 2. As long as 5 takes to PETA, this horse should be played. Who's this horse that beat the 5 here? I think the 4 and the 5 to me should be the favorite. I think the 4 and the 5 should be the favorite there. Could I be harder? I want to make. I'm trying to make my math better here. I think I'm hard enough on the 9. 8. 8 would still be an overlay at 5% if you want to get there. If I wanted to use them a bit. Speed was really good on the turf yesterday. Sprinting. What's up, J Brum? Let's see, I hate route to sprint on the turf. Lots of. I'm looking to see if I can play a double next race. Let's say they're playing everything to the 1 horse, huh? Four and 5 to the 1. Oh shit, these doubles are good, but they're dangerous. They're just hammering the 2 and the 3 to the 1. That's all they're playing in the double, really, that I can see quick. Dude, all these horses on February 19th, I don't see where one has any up. 4, 5. I think I gotta play the double, even though I know it's a dangerous double for me. I want to price out some doubles. Mostly the 4 and the 5. 1 and 12. $20 and 21 to the 1. 40 and 37 to the 2. To the 4, 60 and 50. I think I'm playing those doubles at the very least. Let's see, the 2 and the 3 to the 1, I would not be interested. The 2 and 3 to the 2. Maybe. The 2 next race. No, I don't like the 2 next race. Wait a minute. 1. Oh, that's supposed to be the 12. And the 1. 12 and the 1. I like the fucking 2 next race. Who's the 12? They're paying to the 12. I do not like the 2 next race. Yeah, I'm looking at the right race. The turf sprint next race, right? We're going in the 4th and 5th double. Oh, use the 11 in race. Oh, you're in race 6. 11 can be there too, but I don't like route to sprint. This was a good enough race to be there. But I can't use them all. Speed was really good yesterday. Let's see. I'm putting that double in now. Let me put that double in. It is a dangerous double though. It is 4 and 5, right? Yeah, 4 and 5. Because there's a lot of first-time starters and lightly raced horses, and it's dangerous to lock any of them into running styles. Four and 5 are still the overlays. I'm trying to decide if I want to do a win bet or just rock with the double. That might be dangerous. Let's see, the only win bet I'm considering now is the 4. He's the biggest overlay that I have that I can even bet to win. I will do that at 7 to 1. 7 to 1 is ridiculous on him. He might not win, but 7 to 1 is ridiculous. I think that's all I'm going to do here. Thinking exactus 2. You know what? I am doing 1 key box on the exacta. I'm going to play the exactas less than I played the double for it also. Playing the 4 first and second with the 2, 3, 5, and 7. 2, 3, 5, and 7. I did not check those either to make sure they were all decent. I don't think he should be 8 to 1. If I wanted to throw in one more horse there, it'd be the 8, but I'm not. I want 6 and 2 to go to lead, and I want them to go fast. Because I am so anti-speed here. I love that the 4 is not. 23 and 3 is generally too fast to win on the Tapeta. On the front end. Generally. I'm at least happy with the front pace. Come on, move this 4 and 5 along. Move this 4 and 5. Move this 4 and 5. $47.4 too fast. Come on, 4. Come on, 4 and 5. Let's see, I need the double more than anything, so I guess I got to root for the 5. I need a 4 to 5. Nah, fuck, 2 on wire to wire on that pace? Holy shit. Really? Irad, you just can't beat that guy. You just cannot beat Irad. He does earn my vest marks, and he ran against the Vias last race. I wanted him to go lead. I liked the pace. I just wanted him to get beat to get the better shit. And it wasn't possible. Who got second? Oh, you're telling me don't try to beat the first-time starters in the next? That is a very dangerous next race for me. Oh, that's the 9 splitting horses. 5 had no excuse. 4 had no excuse. 3 had no excuse. If 2 would have lost, I would have thought he had an excuse. But shit, they're not supposed to go wire to wire on the Tavita. Anthony, what's up? Yeah, 5'9". Actually, that will be a decent exacta. I think the 9 got set. Yeah, 9 got second it fairly easily. My horses just weren't as good as the other horses that were there. I thought for sure when I seen the first call that the 2 would not be there. I thought for sure he would not be the one to beat me. I have no idea where that 9 came from. I don't know if 9 was always up there. I know 2 had the lead and went wire to wire. 3 was stalking, 5 was stalking, 4 was kind of stalk. I have no idea where the 9 came from. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely he definitely seems to get more out of horse. Although that horse was he earns my best mark. He's the only hard horse in the race. I mean, I shouldn't be offended that he beat me. Anthony lost his grocery money digging in the car payment. Well, my week is secured, so there's going to be no dumpster diving unless I lose my mind today. There's going to be no dumpster diving for food. We'll be fine for food at the very least. But Anthony's going to be working on his car payment now. Four was the horse that I really had to play there, though. He was the only one that really ended up being overlay there. 2, I settled on a 20% chance to win. So I don't hate my betting board there. I was a little harder on the 2 because I thought he would go to the lead. He just outwired everyone. I still gave him. Actually, there's not much difference between the horses I bet. The top group of horses were 2. I gave them both 24%. And the next 2 were both 20%. The only horse that I was really wrong on was the 9 horse. I did not give 9 much of a chance. He's the only one. He was the only one that was really that big of a surprise. Charles with a 50-1 exact. Is that at Gulfstream he hit that exacta? Ah, you got the 2-9. Nice. $50 to 1 on that exacta. Javram says I ride is 28% and growing. If that's all you know, that's making fair value at 5-2. If you think he's going to continue winning at 28% or higher, you can bet him every time he's over 5-2. You don't even got to think anymore. If he just keeps winning at that rate, 5-2, the break-even point. Anytime you bet him higher than that when he wins, you're making money. He just has to keep winning at that rate. I ran out, rode him the last 20 yards. Well, I think he did something that's very hard to do on the Tapeta anyways. I say I outrode him the whole damn race. Yep, Matt, I don't play jockeys though. You're right about that. I don't care. Kathy, how's it going, Kathy? And this race I already know is dangerous, unless my horses that I was trying to get alive to. If you guys are new to the show, I don't do anything with first time starters. I tend to ignore them. So as soon as I see in a race with close to half the field being first time starter, it's already dangerous for me. So not that excited for this race, but if they make some mistakes and the horses that I was trying to get to are a nice price. Now, whenever I bet a race where I already know it's dangerous for me, I don't have a right to bitch when I'm wrong because if I'm wrong again here, it's just self-inflicted. I need a lot of running lines for my bet. Where did this 9? 9 looks like he's going to end up oh yeah, he's going to end up coming off the pace. I'm just going to watch this replay. Yeah, I wasn't sure where the 9 came from. I was ecstatic when I seen this pace. I honestly got everything I wanted. I got no problem just not being good enough in a race. I'm trying to beat 2-1, so I like where the 2 horses that I used were at. I liked when they were quickening. I liked the duel in front. They had every chance to win that race. Neither of them was good enough. And I think they both ran and they tried, so at least I can I didn't see them get steadied. I didn't see any problems there. They just weren't good enough, and I can accept that. I see what you're saying, Lloyd. It does look like he could have been beat there, and he just might have had more. Irad probably did outride them in the last 30 yards or whatever you said. That might have been Irad there. he did look beat. I'm with you on that one. He did look beat. The 3 and the 9 looked like he had him measured. He kind of, the 2 horse kind of drifted to the inside or guided to the inside by Irad and got that, looked like he got a little bit more out of him on there. Yeah, well, he is better. I mean, they do make better decision. I mean, it's a little self-fulfilling that they get their name or they get his choose of the litter, but he's putting on a show. He honestly is putting on a show. His agent, whatever you want to call it. I mean, he makes his agent look good. His agent makes him good, however you want to see it. I mean, he does get a little bit more. He's just a good rider. Just generally make better decisions than the guys next to him. Irad already has 3 today. Ooh. His agent is very big into thoroughgraphs. Well, they all use whatever they use. Although he's still playing a bigger game. I don't care what you think, because if you think that he's just a great and can make money handicapping, maybe he can. I mean, I beg to differ. If Irad was on the 3, the 3 might have won. If Irad was on the 9 with that, nine, any of them, I don't know. They all were right close there at the wire. In the money, Mike. What's up, man? Oh, you're about to vake one up today. Matt Gray, you love the thoroughgraphs, huh? I never looked at the thoroughgraphs or the sheets of any kind. The thoroughgraphs are the sheets, right? Gregory also says he doesn't win by, yeah, he also wins, he runs on cheap horses too. I don't know what the Starlin method is. I know what the name is, but I actually don't know what his method is. I didn't go down that many blind alleys there. Or I don't even know if it's a blind alley. I just didn't go down that alley. I never got the sheets of any kind. I never got the I was winning before optics was even thought of. So I never looked at optics numbers. I never looked at time form. Equine edge, I never went down seeing if their figures were any good or their pace numbers were any good. I didn't need them by the time I learned on the daily racing form is what I learned on. Let's see. Matt says they do not. Is that talk you out? They do not out a lot of long shots, but they move you off a lot of favorites. Well, that's a big part of the game. In fact, today, in the last 2 days, I have been concentrating more on the favorites. Matt Gray says starting method deals with spotting early speed and stalkers on the turf, really. Yeah, I don't even know what his methodology is of any kind. I have no clue what it is. Well, I read articles about him, and I think he had a pretty big following at one time, like a private group following, pretty big before the internet. I say one is a favorite here. One can win generally on Gulfstream turf, though. You want to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. He does generally have a hard time getting there. I'm just gonna say he can win, but at 3-1, I'm not interested. And he did just run with a couple horses in this race. The 4 and the 5, and both of them were in front of him that day. Speed was really good yesterday, and Speed's generally good on the turf sprints. I was hoping the 4 and the 5 would be longer. 4 and the 5 with so many first time starters will not tempt me at that price. I thought they were going to be a lot longer. I was using the 1, the 4, the 5, and the 12 in the doubles that I did not get alive to. But none of them is that big of a price to make me be willing to jump in a race with so many first time starters. And so many, and not only just so many first time starters, but there's also quite a few lightly raced horses. Like the 11 would not surprise me if all of a sudden he's front speed after 2 races. The 12 would not surprise me, although I was trying to get alive to the 12. But I thought the 12 should be closer to 20-1 for me to make that play on him. This is probably just going to be a sit out. I took a shot trying to get alive with the double. I was wrong in the double, and I probably just don't want to fire again in this sequence. Oh, so that's why I never really ran into 2. I thought he was out of New York. He's out of California, so he's not used much anywhere else. I read a lot of Tom Brohammer books at one time. I haven't read anything that was written in the last, I don't know, 20 years though. Maybe 1 or 2 books at the most. No, once you know how to handicap, and once you started winning meets in years, it's not about handicapping anymore. It's about maintaining your edge and just understanding. And as soon as you realize, getting outside the box and playing value is where you need to be. You're never going to out handicap yourself in a game. So as soon as you realize what the game's about, you can almost like put down the books. Gregory, whose numbers don't lie? I see Papo, his numbers don't lie, but I don't know whose speed numbers you're talking about there. And then in the par mutual pool, no matter what gets popular, changes the nature of the game. It's almost like I keep saying anything you go with, they all are, they all get you on winners and they all get you fucking where it gives you a little understanding, but they're all bad in a lot of ways. No one's, I don't believe anyone's doing that good at picking. So I talked about the one. I don't have a problem with him winning, but generally he's too far back. Now I would not be on him at 5-2 though. Would not continue anything with him at 5-2. By the way, what are these doubles paying? But he can win. Oh, he's going to close out a $9.80 double. 2, I hate route to sprint, but he's lightly raced. I don't mind the Hearts 2 races ago running against the bias, but generally he's nowhere near the lead, and that's just a hard way to win at Gulfstream on the turf. 4 and a 5, like I said, those are 2 reasonable spots that I can get to, but I got to weigh the danger of the race, what odds I really need for them to think that I have a long-term advantage on those 2 bets. 3-1 on the 5 isn't good enough, and a 5-1 on the 4 is not good enough. 6, I can't get to him off of that one running line, but he's able to improve. Any of the first-time starters, if they get the lead, can win. 11, I got no problem with the 11. I don't like his last race for this race, but his first race, he had enough speed to be deadly. I got no problem if he wins. I probably would need a little bit bigger of a price myself, but I have no problem if he wins. And the 12, I was trying to get alive to the 12. In a way, I think 10-1 is too short of a price to take the 12 at this. He would be the most tempting of my group to just take at that price. But I think he should be closer to 20-1, and I'd be forced to make that bet. But this looks like this
Are you
for
betting
me.
on this race?
No.
Well, yeah, I mean, man, obviously, I do believe in that a good angle. Watching replays, doing the extra work, no matter how you do it. I mean, there's a few things that I believe in horse racing. Speed figures give you enough understanding just to be an average loser or an average player, which equals loser. Unless you can become a way better than your other crowd. But if you just show up at the racetrack and you just think you're going to win and be ahead of the crowd at the end of the year just using speed figure, it's going to be tough sledding. I believe trip notes give you an edge, depending on how good you are. I don't believe that's a blind alley. Class puts you on winners. It takes you off of winners. The problem with class is there's just a lot of class droppers in every fucking race. Even when a guy point out, hey, that was a class of the race, you'll point out 3 other horses in the same race. Some of them were dropping out of the exact same race. But, class works, but it doesn't. But it'll put you on winners. Biases, I believe biases give you an edge. You just got to believe in them. And most people, you got to either believe in them all the way or don't believe in them. And then the rest is just math and stuff. But, notes, replays, trip handicapping. I absolutely believe in that shit. Well, big rebate. I mean, what's the biggest rebate? Like 11, 12%, I imagine. I don't see how anyone gets more than that. And I don't even know if they get more than 10%. I imagine 10 might be the highest, but I don't know. I'm not a big rebate guy. Mojo says trip handicapping is a must. My first website, or only website, first website I'll say, was Trip Notes Handicapping. Mid-90s. Mid-90s. So I was before Trip Note Pros and all those guys. Fuck out of here. I don't even know if they're young enough to be playing in the mid-90s. I'm not sure on them. So then I went the bias route. The bias route was my route. And I think that encompasses trip handicapping anyways. I could do better if I watched more video. Well, it's almost like game theory. Like, what's the easiest way? Let's just say if you could get to $1,000, what's the easiest way? Let's just say you went to the track every day and your goal was $1,000. What's the easiest way to get there? Having 10 things go right, which you see a lot of handicappers, their bets just make them do that. You can just see a lot of handicappers out there. You know, they want to grind. Let's just say a lot of people want to have $1,000 day. Nothing's wrong with that. You know, and then they put in bets where they literally need 10 or 20 things to go right for them to get. The optimal way to play is just to have 1 or 2 things go right and you get to that thing. You know, you watch some of these guys, you know, their bets go nowhere. It's almost like when you're talking about bankroll or growing a bankroll. You know, it's better to be aggressive in a few races than, you know, to bet 10 or 20 races in a day that you don't like anything. It's better to be crazy in a few spots where you're outside of the box and you think you got an edge. Might not work out, but you put yourself in position. Yeah, I could be pulling up my old forms. I could be doing better trip notes on my form. Every horse I could be. Dude, I'm so happy with where I'm at every year. I'm lazy. I'm like a fat guy. I'm just lazy. But, you know, I got all my forms right now. You got no excuse. Your databases could be everything. Right now, I could be popping up forms. I could be having trip notes in every race right on my form that we're just sitting in the computer. All that shit's a click from me. I could be watching replays right now. I could be using my time when I'm watching the race instead of watching the race and rooting for my horse and walking away. I could be scribbling down trip notes like I used to. But I tell you what, a lot of my biggest hits, everything is really based on a very small factor. Usually a bias move. Whether I think the track's playing a bias that day or I think, someone had an excuse off of a bias to race before. That's usually what it comes down to for me. What's up, Mr. Guitar? How's it going? Playing the 9-horse here. I am out here, by the way.
Well, you gonna bet on this race?
I shot my shot trying to get alive to the double. It didn't work out. And all the horses feel to be a little under bet. I am rooting for mostly the 4, the 5, and the 12. And I say mostly because I'm also rooting for the 1. Those were the spots that I thought I can reasonably get to. If there was another horse, it'd be the 11 horse. Any first-time starter would just be okay. They beat me. I couldn't get to first time starters here. Oh no, you know what? I think this game, we only hit so few races. I think this game is if you're betting right, I think this game is very forgiving to mistakes. Dude, if you already accept that you only hit at 20 or 30%, you're already saying that, hey, I'm gonna be full of mistakes and this game is still good. I would disagree with that one though, Mofo. You can't make mistakes, a lot of mistakes on tickets that you had that mattered. But I think the game is extremely forgiving for mistakes. It looks like it's the main horses that I was trying to get to. It came in 341. 341. No. I'm sorry. 541. I'm looking at the odds of the five. I just couldn't take 3-1 in that position. I don't mind taking the tickets I tried to get to on the double. I had to pick between roughly four horses in the first race, and I keyed off the wrong two. I went for the doubles that would have paid more. 2-5 would have been acceptable in that double 22-1. I was but I was trying to play the 5 and the 4 were paying more, and I it's just me deciding which key. And knowing that I couldn't go 4x4. Gulfstream Park, well, you know what? Even with these super chalky days, I had a really nice hit in the last race at Gulfstream. I hit that 2-5 with that 45-1 on Wednesday. Crushed that. $38 exact, and the 45-1 almost won. That would have even made more for me. And we messed up that 16-1 over an 18-1 on Thursday. The only ticket that was any good on Thursday or Friday. I don't remember what day. There's been spots. They've just been farther between. This exacta, if I thought it was worth the risk, this exacta was probably playable. On some days, I probably play that exacta. Let's see, 5-4. What does it pay? 22-1. I just chose that at this time. It wasn't worth me doing it there. If you guys watched when I was deciding to play the double, I said 4 and 5 were the best horses in the next leg to get to. I said they were both the one's going to be the favorite, and the 4 and the 5 both were in front of them, and the track's more speed favoring. So I could have justified it. It's just playing 3-1 with that many first time starters was just today just not where I was going. So there's always spots. Tampa, nice hit. Tampa's been chalky too. Tampa been super chalky. Had that super nice exacta win ticket yesterday. You don't need much when you're playing to win a paycheck in every fucking race. That's the other thing. I always say when guys play at the minimum, all they do is win the minimum, and it's really hard to be a winner when you play the minimum all the time. But when every bet you put in puts you as where you're making strides, and every check, every ticket you cash should be a paycheck. Lloyd loves to follow the money. I could never play that game, but if Lloyd's doing good doing that, I wouldn't argue. I have no clue. I couldn't play that way. Is that right again, by the way? Oh no, that's the other Irad. But I got no problem. Well, did I circle the wrong horse or the right horse? Yeah, but I obviously got no problem with him winning. Charles, yeah, I kind of agree with that. Unless your minimum bet is a jackpot bet, that's the only way. You know, if you hit a jackpot or if you sweep a pool, that on a minimum bet, that's the only way. It's really hard to play when your opinion is when you don't get any power of your not I said that wrong. It's really hard to win when you can't stress your opinion with your bankroll. To always play the races the same amount or to always play at the minimum, both ways are kind of bad. You have to be able to leverage opinion because this game, one race makes everything right. Dude, I mean, I've had weeks where I've only hit one or two races and everything was all right. But you can generally only get there when you can leverage an opinion. It's the game's just set up for that. Well, they're all, but in the Money Mike, it's all stuff that people know. You guys all know this shit. I'm not saying, and half of the shit that I'm saying have been in books and shit. And my brother-in-law wrote a book that gets no sales. I don't know if anybody's even buying horse racing books. It's all people all know this shit, or they act like they know this shit until you watch them put bets down. You can see how scared a person is to lose when they're putting in bets. When the favorite's always on the ticket, when the first two or three choices are always on the ticket, those are, hey, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. They can't honestly believe that's right, or they're thinking, or they just don't have enough foresight to realize that, hey, I'm playing the par mutual pool. How could I ever have an advantage here? Watch people put in tickets, and you're getting to see more and more shows about that. You very guys that are good at putting, and I don't think I'm the best at putting in tickets. I think I'm one of the best at reaching to the farthest reach that he can make. I think I'm one of those. I don't think I'm the best ticket guy out there by any means. I do a lot of things wrong, but the horses that I generally try to make part of my bet makes the farther you can get outside of the box. Put it this way: the farther you can get outside of the box, the more rules that most guys say are bad, like dutching, boxing, doesn't apply to someone that can get 10 to 1s and higher consistently. It doesn't apply to that person like it would someone that's always at 3 to 1 and under. So the more you're into agreeing with the crowd, the better you have to be. The better your opinion and the better your betting has to be if you're there. Just know that. It's a pure fact in the par mutual game. The more that you agree with the crowd, the better that opinion has to be, and the more perfect your bets have to be. The farther outside the box you can get consistently without being reckless, you got a lot more room for mistakes. You know, it almost. We got a nice big field here. Yeah, it is kind of. I love handicapping, but also know horse racing information is useless when everyone has it. Or it definitely lessens. It definitely lessens. The biggest power in horse racing you can have, I believe, is being outside of the box. And being able to bet when you're outside of the box. There's a lot of guys that no matter what they can do their handicapping outside of the box, but when it comes to betting, they just, you can't, when you get to that 20-1, that's not when you say, hey, it's a show bet or it's a place bet, or I bet $100 every race, now it's a $20 bet. It's the opposite. Guys can't do that. Everybody lands on long shots. Everybody lands on favorite. Everybody lands on long shots. There's no one special in that category. I got a long shot today. Trust me, someone that I think is terrible going to have a long shot tomorrow, or maybe next week if it's not tomorrow. Everyone gets long shots. Charles is pointing out the pick five. How can you be a self-respecting pick five player for a $150 pick five? Unless it's a slam ticket. That person I can respect. But how could you have a minimum $1 ticket or a 50-cent ticket that pays $150 on a pick five? Isn't there easier ways to get to 150 bucks than hitting 5 things in a row to be right? If you have 5 things in a row to be right, and it's not a slam opportunity, you should be able to look at that ticket and say that ticket has no place to go. It should not be played. I'll be right back. I think I want to grab a drink. I want to bring my little mixer down here. I got to go to the bathroom anyways, and I'll be right back to do this race. All right, where we go, B? That might be too much for me, but we'll go with it. I mean, this isn't a bad betting board. There is a little race to the second choice right now, but the favorite's about 3-1. 6 horse, let's just start with him. We got a Topita route race. I'd also like to see if there's enough speed here. They did go wire to wire and they went fairly fast in that first race. I read one. They just did. Let's see. 3's probably going to be front end. 4 might have a little bit of speed. 7 being a sprinter stretching out, probably going to help with the speed. There is speed. 8 got some speed. 9 has some. They're actually seems like they should not go wire to wire here. If they go wire to wire twice on the Topita, that will be rough for me, I will say. Let's see, I'm just going to put scratch here. I didn't do my boards today. You know what? Instead of scratch, because that might be confusing for me. I don't care about you guys. It'll be confusing for me. Let's see. So I do, just generally, I think we got enough pace here. It's like a $10,000 claiming race. Is that what it is? $10,000 claimers. Races were entered for 8,000 or less, not even considered. No allowances. Who is this 6? Silky Warrior, right running style. 4 races ago, 1 race sample. Looks like the right running style there, though. Got in position at the top of the stretch, just wasn't good enough at this level. He did come back and win off of that race, stalking closing day. Had the track in his right direction, a little bit higher of a level. All right. Stepped up to 20,000, not good enough. Got beat by a horse in this race. Then last race he won, drop it back to 8,000. I don't know. I say lukewarm favorite at the most, meaning I don't think he's going to be a coin flip where I don't think 5-2 is an overlay. One generally got the right running style. 2's dropping in class. Looks like he could get first run if he does not get caught up on the front end. 3's dropping. 3 rates. 3 might be worth the play at a 14-1 if he rates. 4 looks like a front runner. 6 is recently, or 5 is recently dropping with the right running style. He would not shock me. I got to see who this horse already beat because 6 can win, but I do not think I'm not sure I think he has a huge edge on this field. I think he's at least the vulnerable favorite here. 8's dropping, except 8 generally looks like a front runner. Oh, what was that? Oh, is that my alert? Someone might have subscribed. I've set my alerts and I don't know. I wonder if that's what it was. That surprised me. When horses are coming off the pace, turns into a position game for me a lot. Let's see, I am going to be hard on the front speed. I think there's a lot of front speed here, and I generally don't want to be on the front end there. Let's see, they all start at 11%, so I want to be hard. 5% sounds a little rough, but eight, I'll hold off on the eight. 7 being a sprinter stretching out, I'd even be a little harder on him. I hate or her. I really don't like when I think a track's backing up, I really don't like sprinters stretching out. 5, I do not think 5 should be 7-1. Depending on what kind of ride, 4, I could just give 4 or 5% chance and he'll be an overlay. I don't think 4 rates, I don't think 4 should be 35-1. Three, I think 3 offers a little bit of value at 13-1. I think he's a little bit of overlay. 2, I think, has a better than fair chance. 1, I think, has a chance. I don't even think I'm going to have enough points to get to the 6 to be able to think that the 6 is even playable. 6 can win. I just think he's overbet for what his chances are. I honestly don't see where his big advantage is. In fact, I kind of think there's close to 7 horses that I think could win this race. I'm just trying to see if I could break down that betting line a little bit more. I'd probably give 2 a little bit more. Let's see, they would all be at 14%. I think 2 does get a few more points. I think 5 gets a few more points. 6 continues to shrink in my view. He can still win. He just shrinks in my view. 8 gets a few more points. Fuck, 11 gets a few more points. I don't think my opinion is gonna change with, or I don't think I'm gonna get that many points with this. I'm being hard on the 6 because the 6 to me is a spot that I just want to avoid here. I would avoid that spot. I don't know if I'm going to be, I don't have to have a strong opinion if you're new to bet races. Because I'm just looking at overlay. I would not touch anyone under 5-1. That's my betting line. Really 6-1 is what I would need. And I would with this being a tougher race and knowing where my opinion is at, this is not a give me. I still think there's about 5 to 7 horses that can still win this race. That would not surprise me. So I need to get super awarded. So in a race like this, automatically, why would I be on the favorites? It does not make sense just knowing where I'm arriving. I got one as a possible overlay, but 3-point overlay, I don't know how bad I want to do it there. 2 would be over bet. Two's in my top group, but he's over bet. Three's an overlay that's interesting. 4 is a very, very, very low percentage overlay, but he is an overlay. I already know that this is a contentious race based on my opinion. 5 at 8 to 1 is very interesting. 6 would be overplayed. I'm going to try to win this race a little bit by committee. I am betting on my low side of my bet. I'm going to bet more on the 1 and the 5 to win, and less on the 3, half as much on the 3. But I am playing this as a play bet for me. I'm hoping my math makes sense there, by the way. I think it does. They were loading in the gate, so I think I have about a 40% chance to win this race. I'm trying to get better than 3 to 2. I want a lot better than 3 to 2. I just got to make sure for every $6 I bet, I'm going to do it at $6, but I did bet less on the. It's not exactly $6, but I got to be getting better than 3 to 2. Worst outcome is paying 18 to 1, but I'm playing those for more. So at the worst, I'm turning this into about a 2 to 1 proposition, if not better, with betting more on the 1 and the 5. I am at least ahead of the math trying to win by committee. And 3 went down in odds. Fuck, I guess I should have bet them all the same actually now. Now the 2-horse one wire to wire today. This is a lot slower of a pace. At the first and second call. Five looks hopeless. 1 looks too far back. I think I just got to root like hell for this 3, but I don't think 3 can win from there. 1's just too far back, and 5 was too far back. 1 got a ton of fucking run. He was just too far back. 2, I got no problem with the 2. I got no problem with the 8. They're all in my top group. How many horses did I have in my top group? Could have hit the try with my top group. Could have hit the try with my top group. My best call was putting the 6 at 10 to 1. I don't mind my betting line, but that's a dangerous race. I try to win that race by committee. I don't hate the bet. Came in 281. Could have boxed my, I don't even know how much a 5-horse box is because I never even think of tries. 5 times 4 times 3? 5 times 4 times 3? Oh, that's a lot, isn't it? 5 times 4 times 3? 20. Really? The box 5 horses is $60? No, I would not have done that. That try might not even pay $60 for a dollar. Really? A 5-horse box is that much, huh? Now they closed in that race and they went even slower. Two was also driving. There's a lot of horses driving. 3 was driving. 2, I don't know who I could have took points down to get to the 2 where I thought that was a good bet. Because I had to take points away from the 5 and another horse. I think the 5 and the 10 to even get down to. Let's see. What did that try pay? MKT. What did that try? Would that have been worth it? I would have never. I didn't consider it. I don't even know if that would have been good. Didn't cross my mind. I'm just curious. I'm in the wrong race. What's up, Easy Kiffin or Kingpin? Where can you watch the races? I have no clue. I watch through my ADW. No clue. If anyone got a link or knows where Easy can watch races at, I have no clue. Maybe someone in the chat room could help. There it is. I was ready to say, did they make it? Oh, wow. That exacta. Well, you know what? In that field, that exacta probably is about fair. That exact or should pay good. Oh, wow. That would have been a good bet right there. That paid $199 for 50 cents, so it would have paid 400. Oh, that would have been a good try box there. Let's see. KG says Apple TV. Yeah, I'm assuming he means where can you watch horse racing at? Is what I assume. Wow, looking at the exacta, maybe I should have priced out some exactas actually. All right, I didn't think that try would pay that much. I thought maybe $100 for $2, or not $2 for $1. Yeah, I always assume that they're not in the U.S. when they ask where to watch races, because I think most people in the U.S. just are able to watch on their ADWs. Do you guys know if our ADWs allow people from overseas to bet at on our ADWs? It always seems like we can't go overseas to bet there, but I never asked someone on overseas if they can bet through our platforms. I don't even have a clue about that, really. What's up? Heck if I know. Oh yeah, HIPAA TV or whatever that is does it sometimes. Rick, I don't play a lot of, I assume you're asking the try or the triple. I don't have a good way of doing that. I've never been a trifecta player or superfecta. The people that play that all the time, they probably can just look at the odds and know what it should play. But most of my playing days have never been in those pools. So I have a terrible time judging, and I can't help you with what they should be paying. I can tell you what exactas should be paying, but not trifectas. No, some guys said that some of their wagering platforms tell them, but I never got a full I've never seen a wagering platform that tells you the probables of a try. So yeah, in America, the way they generally do it is based on the experience just from watching payouts day after day if you're interested in that pool. Lewis, what's up, man? Looking for some aqueduct play. All I got is Gulfstream. Maybe the chat room could help there. I'm just having a very light today, and playing day today. I wasn't planning on doing a show. I'm in a bit of pain. I got some painkillers in me. I think I only made like played in 3 races, I think. Yeah, I've only played in 3 races today. Pretty much most of them were on the small side, except for that double was a okay bet. Yeah, I do know that. I talked to some dude in Serbia that he already knew. People were waiting for me to blast him for giving out these show bets. And my disgust for show bets, people were just waiting in the chat room, waiting for me to lambast them and how bad of a bet it is. But honestly, they lock in their show bet odds, and I never played that way, and I'm not sure what I think about that. So I keep my mouth shut for what I got a lot of views, and I might be wrong about a lot of them, but at least I believe in them. But if I have no experience, I would say that being able to lock in your show or place odds could make that different. At least you know what you're getting into. Where in America, in the par mutual pool, we don't know what we're getting, and generally it's bad. But I do know that in some of the other countries that they actually lock in there, and that I never played that way, so I don't really have the same disgust because at least they know what they're winning. Here, it's always dependent on what the favorites do. By the way, I don't think it's great, but I will keep my mouth shut on that one. I don't think it's great. I'm always amazed what Andre says he gets on the prices of his horses. They're playing a bit of a different game. He had a horse yesterday that won here at like paid like 3 something, and he's saying that he got 2-1 there. I mean, that's a big difference. That makes probably a terrible bet to be an okay bet, or okay bet to possibly be a great bet. But I do know that it can't be great because the bookies aren't going to let you kill them day after day, year after year. Like, I don't know how they can have better prices on every horse, every race, every position, everywhere. That does not make sense to me. So I gotta believe it's like talking about that pick 3 structures, that there's good and bad. But I never got to play against that.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Why is my pencil not working? Man, I'm not sure what I think of this one horse. One's a chalk here, huh? At Gulfstream. 2's going to get scratched. What kind of race is this? We got a $35,000 claimer. This horse has been off for a long time, come back late in December, closing day, over there at Woodbine. I think that's closing day. He was average on early pressing day, dropping in class. Before that, he hasn't raced since December of 21, so he was off a whole year. Really, all he was allowance 1X winner that tried his feet in a grade 3 race that may or may not have been great. Oh, you know what? I'm missing a lot of marks in this race, actually. What's up, Marco Lou? You've been quiet as hell today. Not anymore, huh? What you had, a 35-1 over there? Ooh, nice. Finally, Marco Lou, 35-1. Well done. Let's see, Lewis with a 1, 2, 3 exacta box. That looks good. Well done. Marco Lou, win wager on the 1 and the 2. Maurice with the boom. Well done. Ah, shit, my timing's off. A lot of you guys hit that. Let's throw it up. Maurice with the finally. Marco Lou with a fire. You know what? That's a good finally right there. Lewis with the God bless you guys. Nice Lewis with a nice hit there. Looks like Lewis hit the exact even. They hit it over there at Aqueduct. $35-1 winner over a 5-1 exacta. Did you guys spot an inside bias or what was that? What did you guys like there? Probably not an inside bias with the 7 winning the race before that. $2 horse before that. I had a 3 won and paid $21 earlier. Oh, they had some nice prices at Aqueduct today. Ooh, they had a 50. You guys might have spotted an inside bias there. They had a $52. Wait a minute. They had some real prices on the inside today. They had a 3-2 exacta with a $52 horse in the first race. They had a 3-horse win in the second race that paid $21. They had a 4-horse that paid $2. They did have an oddball 7-horse win. And then they come back with a $73 horse on the inside. I'm right. Maurice is saying inside bias, he thought. Let's see. Lewis liked the one because of time off, and he knows a bit about the horse. Nice. Well, however you guys got there, nice job. Very nicely done.
Coming up, that's race 6.
Yeah, that exacta can't suck, right? $308 exacta, that can't suck. Okay, I'm sitting here at Gulfstream. I don't know how interested I am in this race because I might have to work to look up a few more horses. I really don't know what I think about the favorite, too. Also, those aren't the scariest looking races there. Comes off of a year layoff. Put it this way. He comes off a year layoff. They give him a tune-up race because I don't think he's a 6-furlong sprinter. On the Tapeta, I think he's more of a turf or Tapeta router. So what am I going to take from that race anyways? Then they lay him off for 3 months. Let's just say 9-5 to me is wrong no matter what. I don't care. If I'm in this race, I am not interested in this horse at 9-5. I just draw the line there. He can win, but he can't win and I win. Not at 9-5. You poke holes in favorites and you stop building cases on long shots that you can get to is my overall belief. You stop every time you see a favorite, poke holes, see if you can poke holes. The time off and everything and the price is just fuck, he can win, but fucking who cares? This is just a $35,000 race. They're willing to lose them too. They're playing a bit of poker. I can't get to the 3. 3 should be long. 4 horses coming off another layoff from Woodbine. At least I'd say he didn't have the year off before that, and he generally fits. And he's 10-1. He's a better option than the 1 for me. Six at even money. I have no problem if he wins, but at even money, I would say he's at least the chalk that I would be more comfortable with, but I don't think this race is something that I'm really interested in. 8, I don't think should be that price. I think 8 should be more about 5-1. But I also don't think I'm going to bet this race. Seven's another mystery making a 2-year layoff. Six looks fairly legit, but like I said, not at that price. 4, I'd get to the 4 before the 2. 3, I think the 3's overbet at that price. What was a 9? Nine, I don't think the 9 should be 16-1. I can see the 9 improving a little bit. Hold up, I'm going to continue with this betting line. Seven, I can't get to the 7. Six, I got no problem with the 6 being the favorite. Five in this field, I don't think should be 25-1. Four, I don't think should be 9-1. You know what? Fuck it. Whoa. What was that? You know what? I'm just going to say both of these are right here. 2-1. So one's fair value. Wouldn't be interested in a win bet. 3, I think, is severely overbet. 4 is an overlay. 5's an overlay. 6, I think, is a little overbet. 7, I can't get to at those odds. 8's pretty much bet on the money, and I think 9's a little bit of overlay, but I'm not betting this race.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
But that's at least my betting board there. No bet for me. Smoke and mirrors, what's up, man? And by the way, we got some new people in here. I will sit out races. I have to sit out races. Jay in with the backdoor exacta, living like a dirty little bastard. I just like saying backdoor on the internet. Hopefully that's a good ticket. Where was that at? Tampa Bay? Jay Brum likes the 180 exacta box here. Well, for the Ortiz exacta. The 3 is live at that price. Who's the 3? I could not get to the 3 here. I just, there wasn't enough for me to like the 3 here. You like the 3? I got no problems disagreeing with other handicappers. We are supposed to disagree. I just couldn't get to them at that price. Dirty little bastard, J.N. Nice. Living on the back door exacta. Ooh, 7 was 16-1, and he went to 8-1 in the late flash, and he's showing tons of speed here. I knew he was a sprinter. I just gonna get to him at the 16-1. Is he gonna go wire to wire? 8's trying. It looks like they're gearing up. Here they come. 6, the horse that I kind of thought was more secured about won that race. 8, I gave 8 a fair chance. I don't think he ended up being an overlay. 9 was there at the end. 9 outran his odds. 4 was right there, not that much of an overlay. I almost put the 6 at a 40% chance. That would have gave, I think, like a 12% chance to the 1, and then I just decided just to split the difference when I decided I probably wasn't betting the race anyways. I don't mind my handicapping there at all. Wasn't that interested in playing that race. Thought I evaluated the chalks fairly good. That's a big part of the game. I'm doing since they've been so chalky lately at Gulfstream and Tampa Bay, I'm just wanting to do an over evaluation of the chalks there. 6, 8. I don't think could have been played. 6, 9, I think might have been a good ticket there. That's a losing good ticket. Yeah, 6, 8's paying 11-1. 6, 9 would have paid 35-1. I could have made that bet with that betting line. It would have been a loser. I'm arguing that there's good losing tickets out there. I would have even hated the 9 as a win ticket. That would have been a loser. I was never considering doing, even though I put the one at 3-2, or 2-1. I would have never considered betting the 1. 8 wasn't an overlay. He was basically fair value. Wouldn't have tempted me to do at least a win ticket. He could have been acceptable for playing exactas, but I don't see how you could backdoor an 8-6 and feel happy. Unless you only got one combination. Oh, Jan, that was a major boom for you too. Nice. What did that pay over there? Well done. I just like seeing that you put up major boom there. Oh, nice. 100 is, oh, sorry, man. 167-1 exacta. Well done. Well done, JH. Or JN. Well done, man. I'm going to have to adjust the satellite for a JN over there. I think we got satellite footage over there. I got to give him a graphic for that. 165 to 1 exacta. Well done, man. Dirty little bastard on the back door, though. Yeah, do the key boxes. Like I said, I know a lot of by the book people. A lot of people hate boxes, hate Dutches. The more outside the box, you got to remember, not everyone can get to horses like that. Not everyone can get to a 30 to 1 winner. You are out your mind if you can't Dutch horses at that level or turn around exactas, JN. Yeah. You can break some of the by the book talk. You got to know what kind of shit you got on your basket. You know what I'm saying? For instance, there was a day earlier this week where I messed up that exacta. I tried to key off of 2 horses. I had 5 horses. I said, I'm pretty sure this is the exacta. I'm pretty sure it's going to pay. And I couldn't wrap my head. If it was a 4-horse box, I'd do it in a minute. I couldn't wrap my head around doing a 5-horse exacta box. So I tried to get cute and go with the key. I had an 18 to 1, a 16 to 1. I think the lowest price I had was a 5 to 1. I think I had a 20 to 1 and a 10 to 1 in that group, something like that. I should have been able to look at my basket and realize that I could have boxed that. That exacta came in, I think it paid like $2.30, $2.40 for $1. And, you know, you can break rules like that. Generally, 5-horse exacta boxes, I couldn't wrap my head around it. And even I know that you could have. But, you know. Oh, nice. You had it for $5. Okay. What is that? Close to $1,000 for you, huh? 167 times 5. Well done, man. Way to end the week. Way to end the week, man. Well done. I love when guys hit tickets that are normally something that they might not have hit on the show. Woo. I say, what do we got left at Gulfstream? By the way, if you guys are new to the show, I'm not really going to apologize because I enjoy talking theory and I'm just hanging out today. The show's a little different today in my play. I was not planning on doing a show today. I'm taking the races seriously, but at the same time, it is a very light day for me. Usually we have 2 tracks and there's a little bit more, but it's me sitting out of races are nothing new. I do get worn out by Sunday and almost took the day off. I am on a little bit of painkillers and in a bit of pain, so I'm kind of just enjoying talking through the races today. I played a few races, haven't hit anything. There was some opportunities today, and kind of is what it is. But I'm hoping you join the show, and if maybe we got about 500, over 500 videos out there. So, oh, you're from Detroit too. Nice. Are you still out here in Detroit? I said we just got a few more races. You remember, yeah, Bennett, what was that? Gerald Bennett or Dale Bennett back in the day with James Jackson, I think were the dominant barns back in the day. What's up, Dan Moore? How's it going? Oh, you're out there in the suburbs. Yeah, I'm out here in West Bloomfield now. I've never been to Minnows in Detroit, I don't think. That doesn't sound like a strip club. I don't know if that's a bar or a restaurant. Oh, you got relatives out there by Ferndale, by the zoo. Nice. Yeah, we're not that far from Ferndale. Not that far. I don't know, 10, 15, 20 minutes? I don't know. I don't even drive anymore. What did Mimos used to be? Is that a strip club? That almost sounds like a strip club. Oh, that's a bar. Is that by the old Tiger Stadiums? Over there by the old Trumbull Tiger Stadium? Yeah, I'm 51, so when I was running around, it would have been what, 90s and 2000 something. I haven't been going to too many bars since I got married. I can't handle temptation. My wife knows that. I'm weak. Right, Kiki? I thought I'd hear her yelling at me on that one. I'm not one of those married guys that can go hang out at nightclubs. We told my wife early on, she knows how I act. So JN is that by the new Tiger Stadium or the old Tiger Stadium? Oh, law enforcement. That's where they used to hang out over there. Yeah, I have no idea what that bar is. Okay, you're my age, Dan. You're right there. You're a year older than me. You're right there at my age. If you were running around in Detroit in the suburbs at that time, that you would have been right with me. Let's see, seven's a big favorite here over there at Gulfstream. To beat a sprint, speed and stalkers. Let's start with the favorite. I feel like I've been liking that lately. $35,000 optional claimer. 7 horses, the even money favorite right now. By the way, making my betting line, that's the most chance I ever give a horse. Because I believe once a horse looks like a favorite, I don't really want to break down, hey, I think you got a 60% chance, a 90. Once a horse looks so good, they just look so good. And, overall betting philosophy, hey, I don't want to be living at the even money range or below. I don't know why someone would. Jesus Christ. Why would you want to have multiple options that could happen when you could just go to a roulette table and just, if you want 50-50 spots, play red and black. You got, I think, a 48% chance on a double green betting wheel, and you're closer than fucking horse racing. I do not understand the mindset of betting horses to get to even money horses. I just don't understand that mindset at all. There's so many more games that are closer to even money without any takeout. Let's see, 3 races ago, first race out. I can forgive everything first race out. That was early pressing day on the 7th. Average slow at maiden special weight. Comes back, wins off of that 1 race sample. 1 race samples, I just can't compare times. I just can't say that there's a bias on a 1 race sample. All I can do is look at that race like everyone else can. I got no extra upside. I just want to know that it's a 1 race sample, and that's how I view that race. Yeah, no problem with that race. Last race, stalking day, a little bit higher of a level, trying to go wire to wire, running against the bias, going too fast to win. I have absolutely no problem with that race. That's my best mark. Running against the bias is always an excuse. But even if I give him the coin flip designation, he's overbet at 4-5. Do I even think that he's a coin flip? Looks like everyone else is stepping up. He's probably pretty close to being that coin flip. I'm going to put 40% right there, 3-2. As we do look at the other horses, I might give him more points or take away. But right now, I don't think he's done much wrong. And really have no problem with him being the favorite. I just got a problem with the price, that's all. Let's see, one's going to be scratched. 2 got speed. First time out, 4 races ago, early pressing day. I'm going to keep saying I can forgive anything first time out. He would have ran against the bias there. Second race out, I got him on a bad rail. I like the excuse there. So 2 races ago, he ran a really nice win at a maiden claiming 25,000. Average on the pace. The running style was right for that day. I got no problem with that race. But that race isn't impressive as what I think the 7's been doing. Last race, I got an inside day. It was a speed day. He had the inside. I imagine he dueled with either the 1 or the 3. The 1 and the 3 put him away. 1 or the 3 put him away. They went wire to wire. I got no problem with that race. I'm going to hold off on giving him a percentage right now. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see. 4 races ago, 1 race sample on the 3. Okay. That was in a little starter stakes for 250,000. That's not bad. He beat a couple horses. He was close to the pace. I don't think that's a terrible race. Let's see, he earned a 28 speed figure on a day that I thought speed was favorable. He had no speed. I think that's a good excuse. And then he comes back and puts up his same speed figure before. He fits as a stalker. Last race, he matched strides with the slowest winner of the day, who's also Horse that finished second in that race is in this race. I don't think he's impossible, but he definitely does not he does not scare me. He does not make he shouldn't be that threat to the 7, I guess. 4 got some speed, but so far hasn't had the same speed as the 7. He's been running at a lower level, broke his maiden at a lower level. Four races ago, average, slowest winner of the day on the 5. Comes back, goes too fast to win on a stalking closing day. That was on the Tapete. Oh, that was a route on the turf. I hate route to sprint. I don't trust his speed at a sprint. I think 25-1 is a little harsh on him. But he definitely should be long. I think 25-1 is a little harsh. 6 got speed. So there is other speed in this race. First race out early pressing day, wrong running style, I can forgive. Second race inside, went too fast to win, comes back and pops within 3 on a speed favoring track, goes wire to wire. I don't think he should be 17-1. 7 still deserves to be the favorite in my head. I think 9 should be second choice. Let me see how I'm going to do this. 1, 2, 3. I don't even think he should be 10-1. Who is a 6? Six should not be 18-1. There's a little bit of value on him. If the 7 don't get the lead, 6 got a chance to go wire to wire. If 7 misses a break or something, there's always a chance. I think he's a bit of an overlay. Who's the horse? I'm not sure. I'd probably say 10%. Who's this 3 again? Yeah, I think I like this betting line here at the very least. I think 3 and 9 should be second choice. I think 7 should be the favorite. He's just a little overbet. I think 8's a little overbet. 6, I think, got a little bit of value, but I think he's a long shot. 5 is right on his money line right now. Who's the 4? All right, let me see if I got some bets here that I can do. Let's see if 7 got 40% chance to win. 7-9, not even worth pricing out. 7-8's not worth pricing out. 7-6 might be worth pricing. 7-4 might be worth pricing. 7-3 is probably not worth pricing. Let's see. Any of those are they're worth pricing. I don't know if they're worth playing for me though. 7-2 is paying 23 to 1. I think that's fair. 7-4 is 26 to 1. I think that's fair. And 7-6 is 31 to 1. I don't hate those. I don't hate those. 7-9's no go. And 7-3's no go. Both of those are $9. 9, I would not be interested in a 9 win bet on the 9. He's a little over bet. But 3 is an overlay. I don't hate the win bet on the 3. If that holds at 6 to 1, I don't hate that bet. These I would play on top, 7 on top for more, but I do like turning around my shit, especially if double-digit horses can win. So I circled a 7 because I'd tee back this, but I would play the 7 for more. Let me just make sure 7-8. Let me just make sure nothing else is playable and nothing went down. 7-8 at 13 to 1 I would not take. 7-5 would be the only of one, but I really don't like the 5. Who's the 5? Let me just look at the 5 one more time. He's a route horse. I don't think, if he goes a lead, I don't think he can run with the 7, but a route horse generally don't get the lead at a sprint and might be able to suck up for second. But I want to, let's see, if I do the 5, is there some combinations that I would push? Or press, not push. 2, 4, 5, 6. I would press the 5 and the 6 of that group. I think that's all I'm willing to do. It's either that or I sit out this race. At least I have an opinion on what I could do there. What's up, Masood? Masood likes the 247. J Strum likes the, or J Drum likes the 5 horse is a huge overlay. Three's not ending up being an overlay anymore, by the way. I might not do the win bet on the 3 now. Getting a barely an overlay or not an overlay at all is really no good long term. I'd rather lose than get underpaid. He might go up, but I don't want to put in a bet hoping he might go up, even though, you know, if he's an overlay, I could put the bet in and it might go down, but I can't, you know, I can't do my bets on a bunch of mites. Hope that made sense. In fact, I'd rather bet, let's see, I didn't turn this exact around yet. But I want to play the 5 and the 6 for more both ways with the 7. Let's see, I'm not going crazy here. So far, I didn't do the win bet on the 3. So 5's not an overlay for a win bet, but I'd rather, instead of that 3 win bet, if I wanted to, I'd rather bet the overlays. The 6. 5, 6 and a 4, I think it would be. Oh no, it could be even 6, 4, and 2. Or do I just want to say if they win, the 7 has to get second? I do think the 7's a fairly legit chalk. And really, it'd probably be 4 and 2. I don't think I do any extra. When I do all the win bets and everything, it just adds more to the ticket. I think I just say that the 7 to me is a fairly legit chalk. That's all I want to do. Oh, Mofo Joe, you like the 3 horse. Well, you got to like him a little bit more than me for 5 to 1, though. I was willing to bet him at 6 to 1 to win, but not at 5. I'd say good luck, but right now I would definitely lose. If I'm going to lose, good luck on that horse. Let's see, Smoke and Mirror just hit the exacta at Tampa. Nice, 9 to 1 over 10 to 1. Well done. And a win on the 9 to 1. Nice. Hitting prices. I wish I had Tampa today. Normally I have Tampa, but I don't have the marks today. Ooh, 7's not getting an easy lead here. I thought 7 was probably much the fastest. Keep this 4 running. Although 4 was not one of the pressed exactas. Seven, I need you to win because I like where the horse is. I need 7 to keep running and bring this 4 and 6 with them. I gotta go pee. Might as well go now. What do you think of that? Oh, what did this come in? Ah, yes, yes, yeah. Woo! Woo! On the press ticket, baby. Let's go. I think that's good. I think that's good. I think that's good. Just tell me these exactas don't get bet down to shit. 42 to 1, I'll take it. I'll take it on the press ticket. I pressed the 7 with 4 horses, but I pressed the 5 and the 6 in both positions. That's actually a nice hit for me on a cheap day. And I'm glad that I'm not wasting a ton of money trying to beat shit. You know, I could have bet the 3 to win. I took a hard stand that I need him at 6-1 instead of 5-1. Although in this race, a lot of times I also thought about betting the 2, the 6, and the 4 to win. That would have added quite a bit of, it would have worked there, but I'm glad I just pressed the exact and just said, hey, the 7, I think he's legit. He has to be first or second. I think that's, I think I played that very good for me. Very good for me, really.
There are all kinds of balls.
I don't know what my gifts are. Is that the M? Did I do the right one? No, I did not do the right one. I wanted to do this one. That's actually a decent hit right there. Yeah, 4 was going well. Like I always say it because us handicappers love to pound our chest, and at the same time, we're not doing anything all that special. Everyone can get to these horses, and everyone, it's just when you finally get to them, do you fuck them up? You can get to these horses with logic. We do it all the time. I don't have enough energy right now to be a dead bastard. 6, I gave one of the least percentage chances just because of he had really good speed. Oh no, I'm getting 6 and the 7 mixed up. Oh no, it's the 8 that I thought was really cheap. I was thinking 6 was the one that was broke his maiden at 16. You know what? I think I adjusted this horse down because you guys know how bad my vision is. I think this 8 was a 6. Luckily, he was still an overlay. Because I was thinking the 6 horse had the heart, but broke his maiden at maiden claiming 16,000. You guys also know that I can't keep my shit together either. Chantel with the win. I'll take that one all day long. I think I only made like 4, not bets, but bet in 4 races today. Oh, I'll get chilled too. Probably drinking ice doesn't help. I always play maiden winner back. Oh, Charles, that's angle that you like just off of the win. A lot of people don't like that. I don't have an opinion one way or another. That's an angle you like, back-to-back winners. Honestly, he's the second best marked horse in the race. Ah, 5's up there too. Oh no, but 5 earned his hearts at a route, so he's not up there. 6 and 7 were the best marked horses in the race. You guys that know what the marks are already can see that yourself. Oh, really? Chantel's going back to Woodbine? Maurice, do a video of the marks so when I'm out, you guys can get there. Dude, I think I did. I might have took it down. I don't remember. I know I've explained them 100 times. Really, Chantel is going back to Woodbine. I thought she stayed here all year for even the, but she's going back to Woodbine. When does Woodbine start back? Woodbine will be starting pretty soon, right? April or May Woodbine starts? They got a long meet. Emma's going back to Woodbine too, says Lloyd. Yeah, hearts are my best marks. Triangle is fastest winner of the day. Average is average. Circles are slow, too slow to win. But it all tells a story. So if a horse goes too fast to win, heart, slow, that's a great race. Slow is probably a bad race. And then the EP is just early pressing day or speed and stalk, or stalking day. ST is just stalking day. Asterisk, every time you see an X is what I call an asterisk. It's just that there's an excuse. Look. There's an excuse. Look. Squares are just slowest winner of the day. Squares are always tough. They were the last horse that qualifies. I don't know if they're better than average, because you can be average, and not win a race. What's better? Being average, and not winning a race for that day on that profile, or matching strides with the slowest winner, and matching strides with the slowest winner, but you won that race. Kind of hard to say. Oh, Chantel is, I know she always rode at Woodbine and been a big time Woodbine jockey. I didn't realize she was Canadian one way or another. So that is her home turf. I know she was stationed out of there a long time. But didn't she run all year at Gulfstream this year? I think this was the first year I remember seeing her all year at Gulfstream. I don't pay a lot of attention to jockeys, so don't laugh at me if she's been at Gulfstream for longer than a year. They're really an after. They're absolutely 0% of my handicapping. They're no part of the game to me. I look at jockeys that if 10 minutes after explaining a brand new player the game of horse racing, their very first trip to the track, and if their first thought is, well, Paul, who's the best jockey and who's the best trainers? I'll just bet them for my winning system. If that's 100% every first timer's first thought at the racetrack, let me just tell you, 100% of the work's been done on jockeys and trainers. There's nowhere to go on that. It's been 100% covered. If that's the starting point of every fucking handicapper first day at the track, it can't be good in the par mutual pool long term. It just can't be. I know Irad wins all more races than anyone. I know, but it's not a joke. It's a belief. Because in the par mutual game, what everyone else is thinking can't be right. Let's say we got some scratches here and we're going to be on a turf sprint. Yeah, Dan, no, Dan, she was here. I think she was here all summer, though. I mean, it might have been the first year. I think she was here all summer at Gulfstream. I've seen a lot of Chantel. She might have been here ever since they put in the poly track, actually. It might have even been longer than the summer. It's been quite a long time she was here. She's been here at least for a year, I think, at Gulfstream. Yeah, Chantel and Mike Smith used to be an item. All right, we got the 6 horse at 3-5, big favorite. What we got? We got maybe about a 5 horse field here. Let's see. Dan says, just don't ever bet Santos at Turfway. I am staying away. I've stayed away from Turfway for the last 2 years after dominating Turfway and Turfway being my piggy bank for 20 plus years. Once they put in the new Tapeta, I was done. And once that old move went away, and once I'm seeing too many inside horses win, I'm done at Turfway. Have not regretted doing that change. And Turfway's been a significant amount for me for those years. Probably at least 2 Rolexes every year at Turfway. But when they change things, I'm never married to a track. Woodbine, if you guys are newer and you haven't heard, Woodbine used to be my Gulfstream. Woodbine, I had 3 or 4 weeks that went completely haywire after dominating Woodbine forever. I didn't stick there. Once my head gets fucked up, I don't stay there banging my head against the board. I keep track of probably at least 10 tracks at any given time, multiple circuits at any given time. So there's always another spot for me to go. I won't bang my head trying to figure out what goes wrong too long. If you guys remember watching me on New York this year, I went through a 6-day losing streak at Saratoga after getting off to a fantastic start at Saratoga. Dude, I came on a Thursday or Friday and said, guys, I don't have 6-day losing streaks. It just doesn't happen. I don't have 6-day losing streaks. And I was like, if today's not a good day, I'm walking away and we'll just go to a different track. And we went on a tear. But I generally don't. And when I say 6-day losing streak, I'm not talking about, hey, losing $100 6 days in a row, insignificant. I'm talking about bad 6-day losing streak. It doesn't happen. I'd rather find a different track to address. Oh yeah, the Irad brothers. If you bet them every race, yeah, I imagine most jockeys are probably negative ROI, or at least most top jockeys at whatever track and any circuit is probably negative ROI. It's very hard to if you were just a noob and you wanted to bet like Irad winning 28%. I would just say, hey, 28%. If that was your only handicapping factor, I'd say go at it and just bet Irad every time he's 3-1 or higher. At least you're ahead of the math. But he has to keep winning at that 28% or whatever you're basing it off of. But you can't. I would. Every once in a while they get away at a decent price, and everyone says, you know. But they're such a big factor. Like, just think about it logically. It's almost like my show bets. Why show bets are bad? If most of handicapping betting has been win, place, and show, there was no doubles, exactas, trifectas through most of horse racing. If show bettings was a great bet and easy to make money, there would be no picking winners book. There would be no, you would be saying, my 50,000 year at the races betting show. You would be seeing books with nothing but show betting, but they're not. It's always the smallest pool. It tells you people that know got away from that bet. If show betting was great, your grandfather would have been a winner at the track, and they would have never learned. They would have never invented trifectas, kind of deal. It's just common sense to me. Maybe my mind works different, but just that fact alone makes me know that show betting's bad. Because you mean to tell me I can go to a track in a nice sunny state every fucking day and never have to work, and I can make an income running third? Yeah, that sounds pretty good to most degenerates. That sounds good to a lot of people. You did not come up with, hey, I'm going to bet a big bet to show and I can squeak out $100 or $200 a day. You didn't come up with that. There's a reason you give up something. Let's see, who's this chalk here? There's a $25,000 claimer. Speed has looked really good the last 2 days. And generally good at Gulfstream. I would have a hard time picking a hole in this 6. His speed's good. He is the speed. He has no problem at this level. Last race he lost, he went too fast to win, which is my best mark. Let's see, Buzz was in that race. Oh, you know what? I think this was the horse that blew up on Twitter. Deep in the stretch. Looked like he was a winner. He was steadied on the lead. I bet that's the horse. I bet that's the horse that everyone is saying, hey, that's proof that they stiff. Let's see, is that the race? Yeah, I want to fast forward it. That's him. Let's see the stretch run. 4 had the lead. That's him. Hope is first. Yeah, that's him. And then he steadies. The 5 keeps up on the rail, and I'm not even sure if he got second or third. He got third by a neck. I think he took a bad step. Or got spooked by that inside of that horse. I'm not willing to bet this race, though, I don't think. Let's see, Buzz. So he had to steady for Buzz to get by him deep in the stretch. What kind of running style does Buzz, or was Buzz one of the scratches? Or am I not even doing the abbreviation right? Buzz. That looks okay. Biz got scratched, so he's not in the race. 8 has speed at a route. I don't trust him at a sprint. 5, I don't feel like looking up to 5. 3 got nice marks, but all of those were earned at routes, and I hate route to sprint. He got class. He got class, but I'm leaning towards and then I do think 4 probably should be second choice. Plus, it's a 5-horse race. I'm not playing this race.
Well, you gonna bet on this race?
I don't know.
No bot. Aram said, well, I don't even think this is a good double because does the 3 to 5 give you a bump in the double? Let's see. We can do a quick look. I'm going to be on short time. Let's see. Last race is going to be a dirt race on the dirt. I'm generally trying to get to the inside. Once you get to 7 on out, it gets hard to win. Let's see. The 1 is going to be scratch. Ben's Hero. 3 had some speed back in the, or 2 had some speed back in the day. But I did all his marks based on his sprints. Does look like he had speed sprinting. But I do have a theory. Once a horse runs multiple route races and he's a sprinter, sometimes they get used to that slower pace. And sometimes I think it shocked their system. But I am trying to get to the inside. So here I would be looking at 6 and 4, but I'm just in general, I don't believe that 3 to 5 is going to give you a great shot at a double as far as a bump. Like probably not even a bump. 4 playing to the 2 is okay. 3's a lightly raced horse. I don't have a problem with the 3. Lightly raced. If he's too short of a price, I wouldn't be getting there. But you can at least make an improvement from that race one way or another. 4, I don't have a real problem with him. He's the exact same horse as the 2. None of the first 6 horses have, or 1 through 6 has any real speed. If I was looking at a double Aram, I'd be looking towards the inside of the track next race and probably only using the 4 here or the 6, but I would be really considering what I could do with the 6 and the double here. Oh yeah, Dan, my main bet is win bets. Doubles and exactas are mostly what I get around to doing. I have not been playing doubles as much. I actually prefer doubles over exactas. I've been doing this show for about 5 years, 4 or 5 years. I always did the math in my head, meaning I did not have this little spreadsheet right here where I actually do my betting board. The betting board, there was some races where I'd do it off to the side, but it was too clunky and it took too long. I'm able to do this, and I think that this is more important than me playing doubles, which are my best bet. So me making a betting line is better than me playing my best ROI bet every year. And I'm doing this to try to educate people that want to be educated, as well as just hanging out with other horse players. This is how important I think making your own betting line is. That I'm willing to give up something that is really good for me. Three's coming from too far out. It might catch everyone. That's a bad beat on the 4. 3, I got no problem with the 3 winning. That would have been the 3rd horse in a 5-horse race. I would not have had him at 3-2, and I think he was being offered at 5-2. I would not have even had him at 5-2. I wanted to be on the front end, and I do hate route to sprint. I don't have a problem with him winning because he is the class horse. And 4 and 6 looked like they do it the whole way, but he would not have been I would not have used him in my double. Luckily, there was no real spot for me to be tempted because I would have lost that race. If 4 was a much bigger price, I would have lost that race. Jan got another try over there at Tampa. Nice, man. Keep on going. But yeah, I love doubles. And actually doubles are better for me because I love my doubles are actually a lot cheaper base bet than my exactas. Exactas I tend to go wider than my doubles. Like a 3x4 double is kind of wide for me. A 3x4 double, that's a $12 base bet. Where a lot of times I'll key 2 horses first and second. My exactas I'm always keying back and forth, which probably cuts into ROI. But I do like backdoor action, I guess. You guys had to hear Kiki's timing with the oh Jesus on that one. So my a common exacta for me is like a $16 base bet, where my doubles, the widest I generally go is $12. A lot of times 3x3 or 2x4 or would be an $8 base bet, even better. So my double play is better. But honestly, I don't do anything I don't believe in and don't want to do myself. I honestly believe to get better at this game, make your own betting line. Just keep making your goddamn betting line. Now, and by the way, Dan, I'm giving up something, but I'm not giving up the chance to be profitable at the end of every year. So keep that in mind. Like someone said, hey, do you think giving out your plays or having people piggyback or learning your theories might hurt your ROI? And I said, if it did, I'd disappear. But I actually respect my chat room too much to be watching me. I don't think you can watch me and just want to play my bets. I live in a dangerous, dangerous odds kind of thing. I'm not the best bettor. And I completely promote handicapping, and I don't know how you can watch me and not want to do your own handicapping. I respect my guys' games too much to think that they're just watching this show trying to follow my bullshit bets. But if I thought it did, I would disappear first because that's my first responsibility. Is my betting. The YouTube channel isn't worth anything compared to my betting. Oh, that's Staffy Joseph. Dude, I'm gonna have to get that one memorized. Yep. Dude, following someone else's bet is bad because, unless you know how to leverage, I at the most I say, hey, it's a play bet for me. Dude, without leveraging, I could not bet all my bets at the same amount and have an ROI. I can't. It's impossible. It's impossible. That's why I'm not that worried about people. And you know what? Hey, he gave out a 20-1. It didn't run. He gave out a 20-1. It didn't run. He gave out a 20-1. It didn't run. Fuck that guy. Why do you think my friends work? Why do you think my friends don't come to the track with me every day? It's scary. It's fucking scary. My friends come to the track with me a couple times a year. They bring $300-400. I'm able to bet until I get uncomfortable. They got $300-400. I bury them and then I hit something for 2-3 grand. That's why I always say that you don't want to be cashing your bets and every day saying it's better than bank interest. You got to hit scores, and at the end of the year, it's going to be better than bank interest. To watch a guy keep saying, hey, what bank's going to pay you that? Dude, if you're setting your bets up and every day you're saying that, dude, look at your game. Your handicapping might be fine. Your betting is absolutely horrendous and you don't even know it. You think you're doing good. No. You're going to hit guys that hit scores end up getting bank interest at the end of the year. Guys that hit fucking scores. There's no one that sets up their game to get better than bank interest that end up winning it's not possible. Guys that hit scores end up making better than bank interest at the end of the year. You don't go into horse racing. You don't go into a casino trying to nickel and dime. Now, I might be wrong about some things, but I'll tell you my God honest opinion about how my game works out every year. But yeah, if you just keep finding yourself saying that, fuck it. It's not your handicapping. Look at your game. Look at your bets. It's probably not your handicapping. Everyone sucks at picking winners. Everyone sucks at picking winners. I suck at picking winners. But if every time you cash a bet, you say that or that thought even crosses your lip, oh my God, your bet's bad. Just admit your bet's bad. Do better. Let's say J Brum, small boom on that 3-horse. Oh, thanks, Masood. Dude, all I try to get at people better. I don't stand much for bullshit. I won't fake shit. I don't take away my losing days when I get crushed and my eyes are fucking red and I'm stressed out and I'm embarrassed. I don't take those days away. I don't sit there, hey, I hit 50, 60%. Dude, are you fucking insane? Are you insane? I don't even act like I pick better winners than anyone else. Thank you, JN. Thank you, JN. Let's go with this one. This is not me. One of my balls is not crystal. I will say that. Sometimes it looks like it, but it's not better than crystal. And by the way, The chat room feels a little slow today. I know I said that I probably wasn't doing a show today. I'm just curious.
Well, you gonna bet on this race?
What is the chat room today, dude? Did we have
I
many
don't
people
know.
today? Only 61. So it probably does make a difference when I say I'm probably not going to be on. I don't mind these slow shows, but I know some people just want plays. Thank you, John. Like I said, a part of this was proving that you can hit long shots and people can get there without any inside information, and it grew from there. Dude, and John, you know, because you've been around, I want this game to be the #1 sport in the world because my advantage would get better if your neighbors started talking to horse racing like they do the NFL. I want more people to pry on, and I will not deny that. If you guys think that I'm doing this out of goodness of my heart, it's only a little bit. I know most people won't learn a thing. I know there'll be a few people that get considerably better. I know there's a few people that might go on to be winners. I know most people are going to hear things and never click and have varying degrees of success and failure. But really the main reason is if more people hit tickets, because I believe the way you grow this sport is once someone hits their first 10-1 or 20-1 ticket and they did it with all their own handicapping, I believe they're hooked. As long as they have hope. As long as they have hope and think that they can win. And I want to welcome them to the win pool because I need more people to be in the win pool. I need this game not to go away until I basically lose my mind or die. I'm not trying to preserve the game for historical shit because once I'm done with the game, I don't care. It's just like cards. You think I go around because I used to play cards and dice saying, you know what? I want the dice game to go on forever. Jetty, what's up? First time I seen that name, Jetty. Thank you, man. Dude, I just hope people that understand and want to get better can hear the subtle differences. Oh, you run a tips page over there in Australia. I hope people that can understand the races and understand what sounds a little bit different. Never got into Australian racing though, but welcome to the show, man. Now I got 13 minutes. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick and we'll look at this race. Now, we've been lazy today. We didn't even do the tic-tac-toe board today. But we do got a dirt race. And Gulfstream, it's really on the dirt. I'm usually trying to push an inside bias there. Every week, the numbers just come back week after week, day after day. The inside's just generally good. Post 1 through 3 wins about 50% of the races at Gulfstream on the dirt. I'm kind of going back today just to see what's been happening on the dirt because honestly, I don't quite remember because I haven't had that many plays today. So first race, the exacta was 2-1. They were chalky, but it was 2-1. I don't remember that many dirt races today. Tapeta, turf. Oh, my ear itch. Tapeta. But I'm generally trying to push that inside bias over there at Gulfstream. You know what? That's all there was. That looks like the only dirt race today. It came in inside, but it was an unplayable race for me. Let's see. So I do get excited when I see the favorite on the far outside in the 11 hole or 10 hole. I do get excited when I see that. Looks like we got 10 horses in this race, so my betting line is 120 points. 12% just random starting on everyone. Just take away horses, take away points from horses you can't get to, give them the horses you can, and play good math. Let's see the other thing. I might as well pull out my little report. Gulfstream Park for the year, 52% inside, 33% middle of the track, 4 through 6, 7 and out, 15%. Definite dropout from 7 and out. Wiring, 44%. Stalking, 50%. That's 1 to 4 lengths off the lead is my definition for stalking. Coming from 5 lengths out or farther, 5%. Closers are having a real hard time winning. Speed and stalkers towards the inside is the profile that I've been living. And the other thing I like to look at, what have they been doing last week? Last week, the week inside paid a little bit stronger, 58%. 7 out of 12. Just looking at post 1 through 3 gave you a shot at 7 winners. 0 horses closing, so stalkers or speed and stalkers still dominated. I do like, generally the theory is when you know what to look at, and last week's number correlated or was even better, meaning I should be looking at the inside of the track, speed and stalkers. The numbers were even stronger. It's really hard to lose unless everything was chalk. That's the theory. Really hard to lose. Let's see, Paul, I studied your racing. Kickback is the biggest issue. Horse will clear, will win. So who do you like here? Who clears here? Because I do believe that speed and stalkers are dominant here. Let's say 11 horse. I can't get to this horse as a favorite. Never been on the lead. Closest he's been to lead is 3 lengths. I got him as average, slow. Average, slow on early pressing day, and slow last race. He's dropping in class. Well, wait a minute. Is this a 50,000 or is this less? No, he's already dropped. He ran at this level twice. I think he's overbet here. Plus, he's in 11 hole. I get beat by this horse if the 11 horse wins. I would not have him at a 25% winner, that I know. But I don't know if there's anyone for me to get to. Let's see, the 2-horse. I don't like route to sprint. Sometimes I think when you run too many routes in a row, you get a little bit slower for your first race back to a sprint. Let's see, I can't look up this Colonial race. So 1, 2. This race right here, 4 races back, would be this one right here. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest. Put it this way, I like him better than the 11. Even though he ran a few route races. 3 last race, had the good inside of the track, right running style. First race out, dropping in class, could forgive him, but his pace marks came back as slow, slow, slow. Let's see, you like the 7. Okay, 7 with a bunch of going for a try. Who's the 7 here? Nice price on the 7. I like that you came in with a price. Respect, Jaddy, because a lot of guys that I asked that are new, that I haven't seen before, a lot of them come right back with the fucking favorite. So thank you for at least having balls. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Let's say, who is your 7? 7's a first-time starter. I do nothing with first-time starters. I don't believe in jockeys, trainers, workout, breeding, so you guys can understand why 7, I just can't get to him because of first-time starter, and I just don't look at those factors. So I could just say he's not a horse that I can get to. 3, 3 wouldn't shock me if he has improved. There's definitely room for improvement there, but at 4 to 1, I'm not there. I would have to think that he has a better than 20% chance to win. I think the inside helps him, lightly raced, and the class drop helps him. But the 4 to 1 price on him does not help me. 4, I can get to the 4 lightly. I don't. 3 races ago, I got average, slow at this level. Going to be close to the inside. Been close enough to the pace. Let's see. And there's, help me out with the numbers over there, Jaddy, too. I try not to look at horses' names because I don't want to be prejudiced against them later. So whenever you guys are talking to me, throw up the number with there. It also speeds me up because I'm an idiot. Immersed face, the 9 horse. 9 horse, I can't get to the outside post positions is my biggest problem. I'd be hard on everyone from 7 on out. Wouldn't have a problem. I always say there's horses I can get to and horses I can't. 9 has speed. He's easier for me to get to than the 7, though. I think he ran against the inside track last race, but I have a real prejudice against route to sprint. He's lightly raced, so sprinting might not be bad for him. I'm just gonna be automatically hard on every. Wait a minute, they all start at 12%. I'm gonna be automatically hard on everyone from 7 on out. They're just not for me. Actually, 7's gonna be in the 6 hole now because I forgot that the 1 horse was scratched. But he is a first-time starter where I would have a problem pricing him. I got to speed up because I would give an edge to the inside horses. 5 ran on an early pressing day. 6 would not surprise me. I think 4 is my key horse. I don't think 4 should be 14-1. I got no problem with the 2 and the 3 being 4-1. 14, I think, is going to be an overlay here. In fact, if I don't think I can break this group down. I just want to make sure my betting boards equals 120. I want 9-2 on anyone better than the inside, so that does make 4 my best betting option. I probably key the 4 just first and second here. I don't have to do too much. Is there? That's probably my base bet right there. With this being dirt, I think 2 and 4 are actually. I don't know if I want to do much more than that. 2 would be the safer key. 4, you know what? I'll push it. I'm going fairly soft. I don't know if I want to do the 2 to win. I think whoever gets the lead towards the inside is the horse that wins this race. Four definitely gets the win bet, though, without a doubt for me. If I think he's anywhere near 18%, that's mathematically, I'm at least ahead of math. Oh, and I went scrolling around. That's why they're not letting me bet this race. Let me get to the right race. I'm just making sure I want to key that too also. That's second slow race. I think I do. It is kind of unnerving that he did run a few route races and none of them came up that fast. But this one he had
approaching the starting gate.
One of them he had the 7 hole, which is generally bad. I'm keying off the 2 and the 4. I don't think two at 7-2. I'm not tempted. I would be getting underpaid on the win bet. 4 was always going to be the key. But I was trying to decide if I wanted to go either 2, 3, 4, or 2, 3, 5, or 6 for the other one. Three of 3. I think whoever has the lead towards the inside. 3 might, but after one race, I don't know one way or another. Had the good part of the track. All right, let's see what you guys got. Yako, what's up? 4-5 Exactavox. You know what? I'm all over that Exactavox with you. Oh, you liked 4 from the start. Nice. We're handicapping the same right there. 269 for J Room. Let's see, Jaddy likes the 9, the 7, and the 3. He also had some tries up there with the 7 on top. Yes, we don't make cash back in favorites. You are absolutely right. Oh, 4 got a terrible break. He's going to still be on the inside. Think I better start rooting for the 2. The safer part of my bet. 2, 5, 3, 4. Just keep those together. Just keep them together. Oh, 8's getting a nice trip. Generally, you don't want to be outside. Shit, 2's, I might have picked the wrong key on the inside. Four got a terrible back break. He's too far back. If 8 wins, I can't be here. If 8 win, I can't on the outside of the track. 8 at 35 to 1. Who was the 8? Stalking closing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Off of 1 race. I generally can't get to the outside of the track. His pace was not bad. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Only ran 1 race, has every right to improve, just not for me. There's no way I could have got to him unless he's on the inside of the track. Daddy with the kaboom, 8-3. How did Thaddy play that? Nice call, Thaddy. 484 to 1. Yeah, boom. Let's go, Thaddy. God damn it. Why can't I memorize these? Why can't I memorize my dude? God damn it, it's S. Hey, you got to play those tickets. You got to play those tickets. If you can get to those tickets, you got to play them. Hopefully, Thaddy crushed it. Hopefully, he did not hit that at the minimum. Oh, although the minimum is a very nice ticket. In fact, you almost got to play them for more than you normally would. Thaddy it looks like Thaddy might have had a, what, how did you play that? Did you key or a 5-horse exact the box there? Nice ticket. 3 would have been the lowest price horse you had in there. Yeah, you can definitely do a 5-horse bet at that race. He also played the 10 at 94 to win. I won't even yell at the place in show bet right there. Thaddy, I won't even yell at that completely bad. Nice. 9 got 3rd. Who was the 9? Now, 9 would have been considered on the inside. Oh, I think 9 was also Australia. Who Jetty's race? Jetty like the 9 and the 7. 9 definitely outran his odds. 9 would have been on my short list on the inside, though. 11, like I said, was a terrible chalk. I didn't think outside horses would win that race, but I thought 11 was no-go at 5-2. Next start, you think you'd have the house on them? Maybe. Dude, I used to get excited about that. Now I just take the races as they can, but if he was 4 or 5 wide, he probably, like you said, ran a different good. I always worry about what the field's going to look like and how many other horses might have done something against something and where he draws next time. Definitely outran his odds. 3 was the only horse on the inside. 4 got a terrible break, but I'm not sure he had any. But anyways, guys, that is it for me. Yeah, absolutely huge payoffs there. Try got to be absolutely sick. Super high five, 76,000. Pick 3 went up to $900. Oh, that included that 6 at like 15 or 18 to 1 that I backdoored at exacta. Only 1 ticket. I think I had 1 ticket out of 5 races. 1 ticket or 1 winner out of 5 races, however you want to say it. I put more tickets in than 1. Had a decent day on a soft day. But Wednesday, guys, I am done. Next 2 days, I'll be just doing my data and working in the lab, getting data points together. But if you guys are playing tonight or Monday and Tuesday, good luck. We'll be back on Wednesday. Probably Gulfstream in Tampa Bay on Wednesday. But anyways, everybody, stay safe out there. Hope you guys at least had fun if you didn't have any winners today on the show. Hope to see everyone next week. Good luck if you guys are playing any gambling up until Wednesday. But hope to see everyone nice and safe on Wednesday. Take it easy. Good luck. Stay safe out there, everybody.